Yo, how's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. Why is the chat getting cut off? Let's fix that. Hold on 1 second. Fifi, no. Why is chat getting cut off? Why is it doing that? That's weird. Fiora, not now, baby. Fiora, stop. Let me try something. Let's see. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to fix the chat box because it's getting caught off a little bit. I don't know why it is though. Alright, there's that. Let's try that and see if it works. It seems like it's fine-ish right now. I don't know why it's doing that. Anyway. Cool. We'll call that good. How's it going? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope we're all doing well, having ourselves a good old Tuesday. I know it's a little bit different seeing this specific kind of stream on a Tuesday, but hopefully y'all are excited nonetheless. We are here for some Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet shiny hunting. Yeah, that's kind of the gist of it today. So we got a couple of hunts we can go for. Starting off, I was looking at this Petalil, which has been driving us crazy recently. We've tried to get it multiple times, but because of how difficult it is to see, it's been a bit of an issue. There's also a, I believe that is a Luxio, which we'll probably go for at some point. And in the terrarium, I don't believe there was anything that I wanted. Okay, chat does look a little bit better. That's good. It's still a little bit squished, but it's fine. And then on mainland, we have a Nakley stack. We have a Clodsire. There was one more that I really want. Oh, and then there's a Rufflet. So we got a couple of things, and there's also like a male Oinkologne if we want. So I think I've got the female, but I don't have the male. So we got options, we got ideas. That's gonna be the gist of what we're going for today. Just so everybody is all aware. But we're gonna be starting off with a little Petalil hunt, trying our best to get the shiny that has been evading me. Hopefully we're able to pick that up very, very soon with little to no stress would be the best case scenario. But hopefully everybody is good to go. What's up, Gecko Frenzy? Welcome to stream. How you doing? What's up, Savage? Welcome to stream. How you doing? You're playing Persona on your phone? That's cool. Hey, what's up, Pogak? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How am I doing? Pretty good. Been a stressful week. Definitely looking forward to the end of the year, but overall hanging in there. Hey, what's up, Joe? How you doing, brother? Have fun with that Pokemon, buddy? Yeah. I'm not too excited about it, but I want a shiny Lilligant really bad. So we're just kind of gonna hope and pray, and hopefully we can get a little Kai luck going. That'd be nice. Finally got my 999 coins to evolve my shiny Gimme Golden shiny Golden go. Nice, that's awesome. Glad you were able to get it done. You're going for a Geodude Cantonian. Good luck. Alrighty, let's go ahead and jump on in. Let's do this. Go ahead, Gallade, get down with your bad self, buddy. It's funny. I opened up my my Scarlet and Violet game earlier today, or by earlier today I mean about like an hour ago, and I was like going through my party, and I didn't have my Gallade in my party, and I was like, why the heck don't I have Gallade in my party? Like, why would I not have it? It's the only thing I really use for shiny hunting. And I looked, and the only thing I had was a level 100 Sprigatito in my party. And I was like, that's weird. Why did I have this? And then I remembered that my good friend Mike, aka Donker Dank, asked Joe and I to play through the DLC in this game with him. And my dumbass thought it'd be funny to play through it using only a level 100 Sprigatito. So I did. And I spent about 15 minutes trying to find my Gallade in the boxes. So that was my beginning of the stream. Hopefully y'all's had a little bit a better time at the start than I did. Because I had a mini panic attack being like, did I lose my Gallade somehow? Thankfully I didn't. We picked it up. I was able to find him. I remembered that the boxes had a search function eventually. And we were big chillin'. But I remember thinking like, why do I just have a level 100 Sprigatito right here? Like, did I think this was funny or something? Or like, why did I do this to myself? I played it on its original hardware, but I don't have the time to save for PSP, and with all the things I'm saving for, that's fair. PSPs are probably not cheap. Hey, what's up, Most Like Egg? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Why does cheese bread dipped in marinara straight up taste better than pizza sometimes? It's the ratios, probably. That's honestly probably exactly what it is. It's the ratios, dude. Plus, like, a lot of cheesy bread is just so good. And they add, like, a little bit of, like, extra herbs and stuff to it. You get more cheese taste, I feel like. Because I feel like, I don't know. It's weird, but I definitely feel like sometimes it can be better. And, like, depending on where you are, I would probably prefer it to some pizza places. But it absolutely slaps, dude. Straight up slaps. I'd like to get a PSP at some point so I can mod it. That's fair. That's kind of what I do with my 3DS. Was like, I had it for so long and then that I stopped playing it, especially because like a bunch of my friends weren't really using it anymore. But I looked into it and I found ways to mod it and hack it and stuff, so I did that. Now I love my 3DS again and I play it a lot. Plus, I know ways you can get, like, basically any game you want on it. And it kind of comes in clutch if I'm like, man, I really feel like replaying Sun and Moon right now. Then I just pop in a URL and I get to replay Sun and Moon. It's awesome. It's so, so cool. I imagine it's probably not too difficult to mod it either, which is nice. That's why I like the 3DS so much, because, like, yeah, there's a little bit of a barrier to entry for it. But like, as soon as you figure out, it's like, oh, so I just do this, and scan this QR code, and now I have Fire Emblem Awakening on my 3DS. That's neat. It's really, really convenient. So I think like right now, I think I told you I've been doing like an X and Y Nuzlocke on my own time. I've been doing a, I beat Fire Emblem Awakening recently. I'm playing through Fire Emblem Shadows of Valentia right now. What else on there? I started up a new file on Animal Crossing New Leaf, or whatever it's called. It's super, super clutch. Hey, Illusion Battalion Studio, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, how you doing? I know a lot of Steam Deck users say to just mod the Steam Deck to play Switch games, but I don't know how easy that is. I've never tried it, so I would have no idea. I've never used one before. I don't own a Steam Deck. I want to pick one up, but I have not as of yet. It's definitely on the list of things to pick up at some point, but right now I think Switch 2 is probably at the top of that list, so I'm like, oh, I'm fine with holding off. Plus, I was talking to Joe about it, and Joe said it's kind of pointless to not get the what's it called? The oh god, what's it? I can't. The most like heavy storage one, like the one with the most storage on it. He said there's like almost no point in getting the lesser ones because like you fill up storage so quick on it. And I was like, oh, so probably would need to pick up the better ones then. That's why I'm kind of like, that's even bigger of a barrier to entry because it's just more money that way. So that's kind of been the other reason why I haven't picked one up as of yet. I want one though. I do really want one. Steam Deck seems really, really convenient. Tired but vibing. I feel that. It is the basically end of the school year, so all of my students are like really trying to bust their butts to get be able to graduate and stuff, and it's been a lot to like accommodate all at once. Because of course I don't want to be like that one teacher who's gonna be like, no, because of some stupid rule I did or because of some stupid assignment I had, you can't graduate now. Like, no, like, bro, it ain't that serious. I feel like we have a couple of those there, and like I would rather not be them. Is that Haku I see behind you? It sure is. That was a gift. I believe this was from, I want to say Box Lunch, I believe is where the person purchased the gift. So a website, and then it's also got some physical stores and stuff. But I believe that's where they purchased it, was Box Lunch. Now it's like, I need a good background for when I'm streaming / recording. Why not? I'll throw that in the background along with my my shelves. And I really like how it looks. But I love Spirited Away. It is probably my... Ooh, is it my favorite Ghibli? Probably not. I think I'm gonna say that probably Kiki's is my favorite Ghibli. But Spirited Away would probably be a close second if it's not number 1. Alright. That is a full Outbreak, all geared up and ready to go. We have saved. Let's make ourselves a little picnic. Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Back in the guillotine hunt, so that's dope. Hoping to get him on my birthday, by my birthday on Sunday. Good luck. I wish you the best of luck in that regard. I think a Steam Deck with 1 TB storage is close to PS5 price. Haven't looked in a good minute or so. I don't know. I haven't checked in a while either, but that sounds about right. I would also not be surprised if it was like just as much, if not a tiny bit more. I would not be surprised in the slightest, truthfully. That sounds correct in my mind. Love Haku's Dragon Design? Oh, hell yeah. It looks so good. Technically, I think this is a blanket behind me, but it looks so good as a tapestry that I couldn't not use it, dude. It looked too good as a background piece. I love it. Still draw Eastern Dragons like Emulator my whole life, inspired by Spirited Away. Spirited Away is such a good movie. It's so good. One of the greatest animated movies of all time, for sure. Such a good movie. I remember the first time I watched it, I hated it because I don't think no, maybe I didn't hate it, but I didn't finish it. Because like at the very beginning, when like her parents like transform or whatever, I just got such bad vibes and I was so grossed out that I was like, nope, I don't want to watch this anymore. This was a bad idea. And then as I got older, I decided to watch it eventually, and I was like, oh, what was I missing? This is incredible. It's so good. Joe's playing Pokemon Scarlet. Nice. I guess he's playing the DLC. All right, so I apologize for what this shiny hunt is going to devolve into. But it's going to be me walking up to these little plant creatures and just staring at their eyes very close into the camera like this. So my apologies in advance for that. But it's the only way I can truly tell if they're shiny or not. It is the only way. Yes, there's a slight visual difference, but it is so slight that I have to rely on the eyes. Probably get the 1 TB. I don't care about the OLED Steam Deck, so I won't be getting those. I didn't even know there was an OLED version, to be honest. I would just probably want the one with the most storage, which I believe is the 1 TB. I love the Cat Returns. I haven't seen Cat Returns. I've seen Whisper of the Heart, which I believe is where like the character originates and stuff, because it's made by the protagonist like in that movie, I believe, right? I've seen that. I loved it. I thought it was very, very good. I have not seen Cat Returns, though. It is on my list of things to watch. Very much so. I've heard plenty of good things about it. What other Ghiblis have I seen? I've seen Totoro. I thought Totoro was good. I thought Ponyo was alright. I wanted a little bit more out of Ponyo. The themes of Ponyo I really enjoyed, but the movie overall I thought it was okay. I was good. I shouldn't say okay. It was good, but I wanted a little more. Kiki's is probably my favorite. Wind Rises was okay. Totoro was really good. I'm trying to think what other ones. Those are the only ones I can think off the top of my head. Sometimes you just have to look at your Pokemon's training. I have to say your shiny is just terrible. This is a live example of it. Yeah, that's kind of accurate. At least when it evolves, though, the shiny becomes like so good, and that's kind of like what you got to hold on to. It's like it's the Gengar theorem. Because, like, yeah, Gengar shiny sucks, but then you Mega Evolve it into Mega Gengar, and you're like, I'll never talk badly about you ever again. At least that's how I reacted. I just got so bad I was so confident your team was shiny when I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Oh, that's the worst, dude. It's really good. Yeah, I've heard lots of good things about it. I definitely want to check it out. I know that Amazon has, like, all the Ghibli movies is, like, a box set you can get. And I've thought about picking it up just so I can, like, watch them whenever I want and stuff. I've definitely thought about grabbing that. Hey, what's up, Jack? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day going? How you doing today? See, the issue with Petalil, too, is they're so short, it's really hard to see their eyes in the grass. Same feeling multiple times for Cobalion? Oh, yeah, I'm sure Savage has dealt with that quite a bit as well. I give another anime movie I love is Wolf Children. I've heard so many good things about Wolf Children. I have not watched it yet, but I've heard it's incredible. I've heard it's genuinely an incredible movie. I've heard I will cry, though, which worries me deeply. I understand why the OLED is so popular for anime, but I don't really care about graphics so much. As long as it doesn't look like it's being played on potato. Cough, cough, Switch 1, then I'm fine. Even the original Switch, like, I know people hate, like, the way a lot of games look in the Switch ones, like, handheld mode. It never really bothered me. The main issue for me was the battery life. Like, if I tried to play, like, Breath of the Wild or Xenoblade 2 on, like, the handheld, it would drain the battery in an hour. And that's what I didn't like. If it didn't look great, fine, whatever. I'm playing it on handheld. It's okay. I like that I can have the portability of it and everything. But when the battery drains and is dead after 1 hour, I'm like, all right, come on now. That's where I got annoyed. But I can definitely understand, like, people who want their graphics to look good even in handheld mode. It makes sense. G-Max Gengar is also good. I don't think I've seen G-Max Gengar shiny. I'll have to look that up later. Secondly, Pokemon will either make a shiny that barely changes or have a sprite that barely changes, look at it and still think it's good enough. And I want to give them, like, a little bit of, like, a benefit of the doubt, because I know for a while they weren't really, like, putting investment into shiny Pokemon. I don't know. Somebody will have to correct me, because I don't know the exact generation, but I want to say they kind of just had an algorithm determine it before, like, Gen 6? Somebody correct me on that if you know I'm wrong. But I believe it was 6. It was either 6 or 5. In which case, if it's 5, they have no excuse for Petalil. But, yeah, like, I feel like now that they're starting to put more effort into the shiny Pokemon designs in particular, it makes me want to go for them more. Whereas, like, if I would have found a shiny Gengar back in the day, I would have felt a little bit cheated just because it didn't really, like, stand out much. Same thing with shiny Garchomp. At least, like, now with, like, different lighting and Pokemon getting new forms and stuff, it kind of gives more mystique again to the colors and stuff. Just because they kind of pop out a little bit more, because I know, like, some people say that it's easy for them to see, like, Slowpoke and Garchomp and Gengar, like, the differences between the shinies in this game. I still struggle with that, but I know for some people it's not as big of a deal. But I like that for Gengar and Garchomp in particular, they were like, hey, we're sorry. we kind of screwed the pooch on this one. Here you go. Here's some Mega Forms with really awesome shinies. And then I was like, all right, all is forgiven. So maybe they'll do the same thing with the new Megas in ZA. We'll have to wait and see. I doubt that's going to be, like, the main focus of their design choices and everything, but it's just nice when they do think of, like, new colors to incorporate into Pokemon's design. Silver 3,500 encounters? That's tough, dude. That is big, big tough, my dude. Switch 2 is probably going to have terrible battery life. Probably not great. I'm hoping it'll at least be an improvement on Switch 1. I'm not hoping for, like, miracles or anything here, but if it's, like, even, like, twice as good as Switch 1, I'm happy. Like, if I can get 2 full hours of gameplay without having issues out of, like a Tears of the Kingdom or something, I think I'm chill. Like, realistically, I'm probably not going to be playing Tears of the Kingdom for 2 hours straight, especially in handheld mode, but, like, the option to do so would be nice. But I'm also a little bit worried about how the battery life will end up working out. I'm hoping they take the feedback of the handheld mode into account before they just are like, ah, screw it, it's fine. Because that's just going to alienate their fan base more. And people are already pretty pissed off at them with prices and stuff, so... About the battery, on the Nintendo Today app, they posted a video about the new battery deterioration saving system that stops charging at 90%. Took about 25 minutes to get from 85 to 88. Okay, that's decent. I'm okay with that. 25 minutes of gameplay for 3% of battery is not bad. I'm honestly fine with that, if I'm interpreting that correctly. Just on the home menu the whole time. All right, well, that's a little bit of a harder one to gauge then, right? Just because, like, I don't know. If they're, I guess if they're, I don't know, that's tough. Like, the fact that they aren't showing gameplay during it makes it definitely hard to gauge. But I'm cautiously optimistic in that regard, I would say. I'm hoping, like I said, they take the feedback into account, because like that was, I feel like, a lot of people's really big complaints with the Switch 1 was the issues of the battery life and how the screen looked in handheld mode and stuff. Again, I never really had too big of an issue with the graphics, but I know for some people it did, and that's completely valid that they did have the issue. So I'm just hoping that they're like, okay, yeah, this was a really big hit. We have a really good thing going here. Let's do everything we can to build upon it and make people want it more, and like give them the quality of life improvements that they were hoping for out of the original. So battery deteriorating saving thing can also optional, so it can be turned off. Okay, yeah, so it's kind of like a battery saving, the battery saver button on like your iPhone or something. That's kind of how it sounds, at least. Like background processes may not run like as fast or whatever, or like downloading games and all that, but like it'll save you some battery life, which is nice. It's decent. It's like a power saving mode, essentially, is what it seems like. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I think the leaker said it was close to 2 to 4 hours of battery life on Switch 2. Can't remember, though. That's about what I would expect, honestly. I'd like it to be a little bit longer. Realistically, I don't expect myself to play the Switch in a handle for 5 straight hours, ideally, so maybe it's fine. I think I might do this on foot just so it's easier to see the Pedalil's eyes and I'm not like dangling over them with Koraidon. I feel like this might be a little bit easier for me. No, I think that makes sense. That's kind of the amount I was anticipating. As long as I had like about double, I was like, all right, that's fair. And 2 is double of 1, so I guess there's that. And granted, I know that some games have different like battery capabilities on Switch 2's handheld and stuff like that. Like, for example, I don't think playing something like, I don't know, Kirby Fighters is gonna have as much of an impact as like Tears of the Kingdom, but it's just nice to know that they're like thinking of that. That's mainly what I was hoping for, which it hopefully seems like they are thinking over. Supposed to be portable. Imagine playing it on a vacation ride, right? And I understand that, but like, I don't know, a 4-hour drive on the like, that's plenty of entertainment, right? Like 4 hours of a drive on vacation, I can get a lot done in 4 hours on my Switch. And then if you get like the portable charging things or the car charger, you just recharge it while you're playing it and you're chill. Again, of course, I'd like it to be longer, but like I think 2 to 4 is reasonable for like a high intensity game, like a Xenoblade 3 or like a Tears of the Kingdom. I think that's fair. That's 2 Pedalil stuck together. That's 2 Pedalil stuck together, right? Like that's, yeah, that 100% is. All right, that's cool. We're just going to assume one of them is not shiny and move on with our lives. I generally don't think they've shown off Mario Kart World yet, even though it feels like they've shown off everything. I feel like they've been deceptive when it comes to like what they've shown off. Like they had a whole direct for Mario Kart World and then showed 80% things we've already seen. Like part of me is worried that what if there isn't anything else to show? And like, yeah, I'm sure you can get a lot of gameplay out of Mario Kart. It's a Mario Kart. At the end of the day, you know what you're going to be getting into and stuff. But like part of me is like, I wonder if the reason they're not showing off more is because there really isn't much more to show. And they don't want to give you everything before release, but they've already given you like the majority of it, you know? And that's kind of what I'm a little bit worried about at the moment. Which, like, don't get me wrong, I think I'll still get plenty of fun and enjoyment out of Mario Kart World. I think it looks really cool. I really like how they're taking the series and everything, but I'm like, when are we gonna get more info on this? I can beat Mario Odyssey twice in 4 hours. Yeah, exactly. Like, think of it that way. Like, if you know what you're doing in a game, for example, like a Mario Odyssey, and you're like actively speedrunning it, that's twice you can speedrun the game. Like, that's pretty decent when it comes to like battery length. Like, again, not amazing, but pretty solid. Everything they say shows conflicting information. Like, I heard Intercontinental in the trailers, but they've only shown one content unless they're talking about different environments. That's what I'm assuming. I would assume they're talking about the different environments more so than like traveling to different continents across the world and everything. One thing I'm genuinely surprised about is that we never really saw, like, at least from what I can remember, like any of the what's it called, the like the city tracks that they had in like Mario Kart World or Mario Kart World Tour, or no, not Mario Kart World Tour, Mario Kart Tour, the mobile game one, that one. Like, I'm surprised we haven't seen any of those. Like, I get that they're trying to connect as it's just like a piece of like the Mushroom Kingdom now and everything, but I don't know, connecting the Mushroom Kingdom to like our world could have been kind of cool as a way to do things. And like, you travel from like New York to like Los Angeles or something. I don't know, that would have been interesting. I'm just kind of surprised we haven't seen any of those yet, because I feel like they would have been a lock to put into the game. Granted, they might not want to go like immediately with like one of those as like a retro course, but like, I don't know, I just think it would have been interesting to see them incorporate that. And it could have been kind of fun to like travel across what could be like considered your country or something. I don't know. But that would be my assumption, is they're talking about like the different environments more than like different continents or different islands and stuff. Either that or someone at Nintendo doesn't know what the word intercontinental means. Never watched WWE before. Never heard of Pat Patterson or who's there, or Dominic Mysterio. He's probably if any newer Persona games would ever be on Switch 2. Maybe Persona 3, but even that's a stretch. I don't doubt Persona 6 or anything in the future. Nah, Persona 6 will be on Switch 100%. There's no way it won't be. There's like 0 chance we don't get Persona 6 on Switch. Like, actually. If they can get Persona 5 on Switch, they can get Persona 6 on Switch. It just might not run as good of a frame as it will on like the PS5 Pro or like the Xbox One or anything, but there's no universe we don't get Persona 6 on Switch. 0. Persona Reload is already a very powerful game, and that's just a remake. Right. I don't think that there's a world where we don't get Persona 3 Reload on Switch. I would be shocked if we don't get Persona 3 Reload on Switch 2 in the near future. I think it has to happen. I would be shocked if it didn't. Plus, think of how many people were introduced to Joker and Persona 5 in general because of Smash Ultimate, and wanted to play that game now because of it. It would be foolish for them not to at least try to port it. Like, I feel like they have to. I wonder if Microsoft is still trying to buy Nintendo. I doubt it. I highly doubt. I don't even think Nintendo would want to go for it personally. Like, I think the biggest hurdle in that deal happening would be Nintendo themselves, because I think Nintendo would be like, no, we're good. Like, they seem too like set in their ways for that to happen. But could you imagine that though? That would be like game changing. I just can't see a universe where it would happen. Nintendo's too set in their ways, and like, I don't know. Hey Mike, how you doing, brother? If Microsoft buys Nintendo, the world will be a better place. I don't know if I agree. I feel like, in my mind, that monopolizes more of the competition, which I feel like is just not good for the industry, and I feel like that's only going to drive up game prices more than they've already started to. So I personally would not agree with that statement. Like, at that point, then the only top competition would be, like, for consoles, Sony and Microsoft. Because I doubt Nintendo would still be manufacturing consoles, even if they were like acquired by Microsoft. Unless they were specifically acquired to make like a next generation of Xbox, that kind of thing. Nah, yeah, I'm kind of inclined to agree. I just don't see a world where, one, that ends up happening, and two, how that would be good for like gaming as a whole. Hold on, is that one shiny? No, it's not. Because I feel like that's just gonna create less competition, which is not healthy for the industry. All it's gonna do is drive up prices. Learned of Joker from Dark Knight, wrong Joker. Does people think Xbox is gonna play console wars since the next console will have Steam? I didn't know that. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know if I would say win, but like that's a huge jump for them. Absolutely. Like imagine being able to play like any Steam game that you had on your Switch. Like that'd be insane. So the fact that Microsoft and Xbox are getting that, that's actually pretty huge. That's honestly really, really cool. All fun game until that next console is $800 though. At that point, more people would rather buy a PC. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Like all that's gonna do is increase like prices and stuff if something like that were to happen. Which, don't get me wrong, I think the chances are like approximately 0%. But like, it wouldn't be like impossible, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't think it'll happen. I think it's just gonna be bad for the industry if it does. By the way, did you know in Scarlet that the raids, when you defeat the Pokemon, you can use any ball to capture it? I sure didn't. Oh, that's rough, Chief, because yes, I did. I did know that, yes. Did you waste a Master Ball or something? Is that what happened? Microsoft does get Nintendo, that gives them more money, potentially get Sony, and then it's just Microsoft. I don't think there's any universe that Sony would acquiesce in that case. I don't think there's a single universe on this planet where that happens. Or in any relative planet in our foreseeable universe. But, exactly, and that's what I'm getting at, is if something like that were to happen, what's stopping them from making a play for it? Because competition in any kind of market is healthy. Like, that's why, like, you don't want companies monopolizing everything, because, like, if somebody's monopolizing, I'll use, I don't know, water as an example. Like, let's say there's only one bottled water company, but you have to have bottled water because, like, maybe you're living, like, I'll give Flint, Michigan as an example, where they don't have access to clean tap water. So bottled water is their only way of getting clean water. If one company is manufacturing bottled water, they can be like, oh, well, you need this? Oh, that sucks. That'll be $5,000 a case. Obviously, it wouldn't be that, like, excruciatingly expensive, but, like, they could charge whatever they want because who's going to compete against them? That's why monopolies are bad for economics and bad for, like, pricing in general. Honey Pop on Switch, bud. Granted, I was gonna say Nintendo. I don't think Nintendo would let that happen, but I've seen some of the stuff they've let go on the Switch, so you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't waste a Master Ball, but Joe did make fun of me. He also said I should be unalive for my floating on set. He may or may not have sent me your Meowscarada's moveset, and he said, I believe the exact word was, Mike's Meowscarada's moveset was unironically Leaf Storm, Flower Trick, Bite, and Quick Attack. And he was like mauling because of it. Which that is definitely a moveset of all time. So Xbox and most Rebels, they hate each other. I don't know if I would say like full on hate, because haven't they like collaborated a little bit and stuff before? But like I'm sure it's not like, you can still collaborate and not like each other, I guess. So I guess that's fair. Like, there's nothing wrong with working together. You don't have to like the person you work with. I've worked with many people on group projects growing up in high school and college that I could not stand. But I still did the job and got a good grade, or in their case, got the money. Probably haven't got the shiny yet because I'm not using shiny boosting sandwich. Well, you're on sword and shield, aren't you? So you wouldn't be able to, right? It's like, isn't there like no way to boost odds on that? It's just like shiny charm and technically brilliant auras, but you can't for a stack encounter. So like that wouldn't be even a realistic possibility. Can I see you economics 101 free market versus monopolization versus privatization? True. I'm saying you may post that being on Switch, but I kind of think it shouldn't. I'll be honest, I've seen worse on the Switch, so I think that would honestly not be that bad. Like, there's some pretty degenerate games on Switch, y'all. There's some pretty degenerate games on Switch. Hey, what's up, Kane ABC? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I mean, it was. What was, Mike? Do I have Iron Leaves and or Walking Wake? I'm not sure off the top of my head, but probably. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but I imagine I've got them. No, Scarlet and Violet. I didn't realize. I thought you were still doing Cobalion. I'm a PlayStation fanboy. Even if PlayStation have made some stupid decisions, all consoles have, like Xbox just getting rid of all their exclusives. Yeah, I'd say that no company is free from only smart decisions ever. Like, there's no, like, perfect company out there that's only ever made correct decisions. So that's just to be expected, honestly. Like, it's just not feasible for a company to only make good business decisions. Like, the way you learn in general is by failing. Like, look at the Wii U. That thing sucked, and Nintendo said, okay, let's do the Wii U but good, and that's how the Switch was born. I told you I was going for a Juju and Scarlet if I didn't clarify. You did mention that, but I thought you also said you were doing your Cobalion. That's why I was like, oh, that's what they're doing. Those event Pokemon, Joe, and I need to trade with you for our dexes? Okay. I think I have them. I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure I do. Do I have the Shiny Rayquaza? No, I didn't want it. I didn't go for it. I wish I would at least let Xbox have Spider-Man, if anything. I think that's like their, like, one of their top, like, series right now. I don't know if they would do something like that. That'd be a tough sell to make that multi-platform. It would be cool, though. Hey, what's up, Ming? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? How's your day going? Probably will since Spider-Man's on Steam and let Xbox will have Steam. That's kind of what I'm wondering about that, is like, is it only going to be certain games that they have access to, or is it going to be like any and all of them? Because like, if it's any and all of them, then like Spider-Man's included in that. So no matter what, they would have access to it, right? So it wouldn't really be much of a point to port it at that point. I don't know, that's a thing we might need to look into a little bit. Not gonna kind of like the fall of the console exclusive. How cool would it be to play Halo on PS5 with the adaptive triggers or Gran Turismo with the power of the Series X? I don't know. I was never really one who really cared about like a lot of exclusive stuff. Granted, that's because the consoles I grew up playing a lot had a good amount of them anyway. Like for example, like a Nintendo console or like a Sony console and stuff. I was never really an Xbox kid. So like a lot of the stuff that would be quote unquote very exclusive, I usually had growing up. So I never really cared about it that much in that regard. Like usually it was just Nintendo stuff I wanted, so I was chill. Cause I had a GameCube, I had a Wii, I had all that stuff. Spider-Man on Xbox, thank you. It would be interesting. Do I have a shiny Greninja? I do. I think I have 2. Actually, no, I think I only have 1. I can't remember. I know I have at least 1. Doing great, thanks. Good, glad to hear that. Glad to hear you're doing great. Marvel rights for the games is so screwy. Yeah, it is kind of weird the way they do it. Especially with Sony on Spoods. Great game, but 2's Mary Jane was chopped. I don't know what that means. So the synchro machine can let me use in Blueberry. It is kind of stupid, yeah. It'd be cool if they could let you use whatever you want. One kind of streams for a minute only if he wears tights. I do own a Spider-Man morph suit, fun fact. That's actually true as well. This one looks a little different, is it? Nope. But yeah, I do own a Spider-Man morph suit, fun fact for ya. I got it, I want to say back in college? Why would I have gotten a Spider-Man suit? Did I think I wore it for Halloween one year or something. I honestly can't remember, but I do own a Spider-Man morph suit. If I ever did play Spider-Man, I could wear it. That'd be funny. Or maybe for Halloween I'll do it. I don't know. Do you have the shiny Mew EX illustration rare form Paldean Fates? It is worth a lot. I do not collect Pokemon cards, so no. I don't think I've opened a pack of Pokemon cards since like the first 2 sets of Sword and Shield, I want to say. And even then, I sold them all. Especially my expensive ones I had. I sold all my good ones. But no, I haven't opened anything from Scarlet and Violet. Kai spoiling us? That's what I do. I'll have to see if I can find it. I have a Spider-Man morph suit and I have a blue Power Rangers morph suit. The Power Rangers thing was for something else. But it was also like a friends thing. Who needs to open packs of Pokemon cards when we can crack open a pack of root beer? True. Gotta love me some root beer. Mew card can sell for $17.50. Probably only PSA 10 though. I doubt it sells for $17.50 ungraded. Because even like the rarest cards from Sword and Shield only sold for like a couple $100 at PSA 10. Even then, Pokemon cards devalue in like over time so quickly that like I wouldn't be surprised if like give it a year and it's not even worth it. All right, we should be out of time. Let's just see if we can find one now. 1750, more like 1738. True. Married to the money, I ain't never letting go. Hey, what's up, youngs? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. True. Lowest is 350. Yeah, that's about right. During like the height of Scarlet and Sword and Shield, that's kind of what like the top cards are going for. Like the shiny Charizard VMAX, when I opened it, I believe the price was like $500 for like ungraded. And then I decided to wait to sell mine because I was like, oh, it's going to accumulate more value, right? Right? And then I sold it for $100 because no, it in fact did not accumulate in value. Mistakes were made with that one, y'all. Pokemon gets PC for Persona 4 Remake or Persona 6 comes out. I mean, they haven't even been announced yet, so I think you're chilling. That's one, I think. Yeah, but that's also an ungraded one. Usually they have one that's ungraded go for about a couple hundred, and then one that's like the highest grade goes for around like a couple thousand. That is how Pokemon card prices usually work. Did you all know that Nintendo stated they're start permanently bricking Switch 2s with pirated games? That sounds about right. No, graded a 1? I don't think they actively like grade anything below like a 5, do they? I've never seen one that's graded below a 5. I'll be paying my $80 for Legends ZA? That's tough. Haven't even asked to imagine Atlas dropped Persona 4 remake tomorrow. I would be so down. I'd buy it immediately. I've seen some ones. I never have, but then again, I also was never gonna buy a graded. I can't believe someone would willingly spend $350 on a grade 1 card. Like, you have to be like generationally like. I'm not even gonna be mean. Like, I can't imagine why someone would want to pay hundreds of dollars for a grade 1 on a card. Like, that's just like. That just screams fiscally irresponsible to me. Which, yes, hello. I am fiscally irresponsible. It's nice to meet you. But either way, I was never going to spend a couple $100 on a grade 1 card. Like, absolutely not. You might say this is ludicrous, but Tayo Cruz, tell him how you feel. You're so stupid. You are so dumb. Oh boy. All right, we didn't get on the first attempt. Let's keep it going and try again. Oh, wrong button. I'm buying Persona figures, of course I'm responsible with money. I mean, have you seen behind me? Do you see the collection in the background behind me on my shelves? Yes, I would never claim to be responsible with my money. I'm good with money, but I also recognize that I like to treat myself. That's my issue. Is I can recognize that like when I shouldn't buy something, but I also just don't care. Like, did I really need the $50 Sprigatito giant Funko Pop they had at Target? No. Did I really want it though? Yes. Yes, I did. About $100 Mario Kart controller, I'm not responsible either. Fair. That's kind of how I feel, honestly. I have a giant Luxray figure. I have a giant Sprigatito figure. I have a giant stuffed Eevee. But I can use those as decoration in my classroom as well, so that kind of helps. That helps me justify a little bit more. It's because there's only estimated to be 350 to 400 ever printed, and is more rare than the Pikachu. I don't know what Pikachu from Surging Sparks is at all. I've never heard of that in my life. I haven't kept up with anything Pokemon card related in like 4 years, dude, so I don't know anything. Probably longer than that. No, that seems about right. Probably about 4 years. That seems about right. All right, second 30 minutes, here we go. People goes nuts for the Pikachu card. I'll take your word for it. It's not my thing. Even back when I was opening them, I didn't really like him. I just thought it was cool to like see like the art and stuff. I never really had a desire to like play the game or like anything. I was just like, oh, I work at a Barnes & Noble. I get 40% off on these. Yeah, let's see if we can turn a profit on these fellas. You tried those one ingredient sandwich recipes? They're efficient, real easy to make. I've thought about it, but I'm also too lazy to look them up. Hoping the next calm day and go is Quaxley, so no egg hunting. That'd be nice. I thought about doing a another egg hunt in Scarlet and Violet. I feel like it's been a while since we've done our Sprigatito one. All you need is one type ingredient, salt, butter, one salty HM, and one non-bitter HM. That's not bad. Well, the only issue with that is I only have salty and bitter herbs right now. So that's a bit of a tough one to do at the moment, but I might try them in the future if they're easier. Unfortunately, not much I can do about that now unless I get more herbs. Because right now, all I have are bitter and salty herbs. But it's good to keep that in mind. We already have Palmy, which I already have all three of. Oh. Do you want me to give you one? A lot of real shiny cats from Go Calm Day? I'm good. Should shiny hunt and Go? I don't play Go anymore. That's the issue. I haven't played Go since like last summer, like dead ass. I don't know, it fell off. Like it already fell off, but it like big fell off for me. Cause like I remember like a couple of my friends and my dad were playing it, so I was playing a little bit because of them, and then they stopped playing, and then my dad stopped playing, and I was like, all right, I don't feel like playing this game anymore. So I just haven't touched it in like probably a year. Plus, I just don't really have a desire to like record off my phone. Like, I'll use my phone to record, which is what I'm currently doing. Like, this is my iPhone camera I'm recording my webcam on, but I don't really have like a desire for it. Because I don't think Pokemon Go is very fun, personally. Doesn't concern me because I got the hashtag all natural 995 everything, but yeah, I can see it being an issue. Oh, the all natural. Yeah, all natural, of course. Of course. Mulligan's gonna have a shiny Galarian Articuno and Zapdos both with terrible IVs. I don't know what I think I have a shiny Groudon and a shiny Celebi, and that's it when it comes to Legends. I never really tried to get. The only ones I got are the ones that you like get guaranteed. It's getting more popular, you can make good money. Yeah, but here's the thing. One, I'm not doing YouTube for the money, and two, I don't like Pokemon Go and don't want to play it. So that becomes the issue. Otherwise, I might consider it, but don't really want to and don't really have a desire to. Love to get a PlayStation 2 and get Persona 3 FES, but FES is pretty expensive. Yeah, a lot of like the older Personas usually are, unless they've been re-released. The only shiny I ever got in Go was Oshawott during the community day. Oh, I have tons of them. I think during one community day, I got like 12 Machop. You could make millions. All right, that's just flat out just not correct. If you actively think that somebody's live streaming on Pokemon Go doing shiny hunting could make millions of dollars, you might have no idea what money is worth. Because no, you could not make millions of dollars shiny hunting on Pokemon Go. Honestly, over ever played so I could get Melton and Melmetal. That would be the only reason why I would go back to it, is if like all of a sudden I needed a Melton and Melmetal for the decks, which like I don't care enough to do. I have no desire to complete the home decks. I have no desire to pay for a home subscription, so I'm like, whatever. If worse comes to worse, I just hack them in thanks to like the trade bots I use and stuff, and we call it good. Only ever really played. So oh, I already read that. Close to 80 on Amazon. That's actually not as bad as I thought. I figured it'd be more. Haven't gotten the Judy yet, so I'm just gonna go back to Cobalion. Fair point. I'm not giving up on this pedal until I get it. I don't care if it takes all day. This will be the only shiny we do all day if it takes all day. No, not just from the live stream, little videos. Again, no. I can promise you that's not the case. Even the most popular Pokemon content creators in the world are not millionaires. I can promise you that's not the case. Hey, what's up, Oliver? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Let's go as the first X ever completed, including mythicals. I think I did Gen 4, I did Gen 5, I did Gen 6. I did not do Gen 7, I did Gen 8, I did that Gen 9. Mythicals piss easy to get, not limited time. True. I was playing Legends and just got a full out shiny Geodude. That's cool. I hate the concept of event exclusive Pokemon. Oh, it's stupid as hell, yeah. Hello? Yeah, I said hi to you. What's up? Almost like I'm reading the chat. Good. That's cool. Doing Cobalion during harsh sunlight takes me out every freaking time because of the lighting with shiny Cobalion's horns turning green. Yeah, that's a bit annoying, I can imagine. My bad on mine, it's laggy. It's all good. Just keep in mind, you're not the only person here, so I'm trying to read other people's messages as well. Bro, these guys are so hard to see. These guys are so hard to see, dude. Holy crap. All right, 21 minutes left. I'm just gonna try and keep it to one like little circle right here. Oh, as I run right into one. Imagine if that one was a shiny. That'd be amazing. That would be real nice. Hey Shadow, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Feel like Petal will be noticeable if it were next to others. That's what I was hoping too, but that's what I'm kind of worried about, is if like we'd get one that's not next to others, am I gonna even pick up on it, you know? That's what I'm a bit worried about. Looking at the side by side and Sarah, the difference is surprisingly noticeable. That's what I'm thinking too, but I've heard otherwise. Because Joe's done the shiny hunt before and he said it was awful. He said the only reason why he got it was because of an accident. Because I would think the same thing. I think it would be like surprisingly noticeable. But no luck so far in that regard. Doing good. How about you? Not too bad. Work's annoying, but it's the end of the year, so it's gonna be as a teacher. So but overall, not that bad, I guess. Definitely just excited for the school year to be almost over. Have more free time on my hands. Brandon Tan makes videos of him spending hundreds of dollars really close together, and he only does Pokemon Go. All right, we'll see. I'm not dumb enough to spend hundreds of dollars on Pokemon Go for views. Like, no offense to him, if it makes some money, hell yeah, good for him. But like, I would genuinely rather saw off my right foot than play Pokemon Go. And even then, like, that's 1 in a million. So saying that if you just make Pokemon Go videos on YouTube, it's going to make you millions of dollars is just blatantly incorrect, bro. Like, I don't know what you want from me. If you playing Pokemon Go on YouTube made you millions of dollars, everybody would be playing Pokemon Go on YouTube. This is why I don't hunt similar shinies. Yeah, I try not to, but when you've gotten... Hold on. But when you've gotten... Wrong button. When you've gotten 418 shinies, you kind of run out of stuff to do. So, yeah, maybe that's on me. Think the Boston Celtics should be relegated due to how bad they are? I don't watch NBA, but I'll take your word for it. I'll like check in on the scores, but I'm not gonna like sit down and be like, I can't wait to watch the basketball tonight. My bad, it's hundreds of thousands. Okay, even then, like, it's again 1 in a million. Like, that's one guy, and like it's just not feasible. And again, I have no desire to play Pokemon Go, so I'm not sure what about that has not computed for you. Gonna pop off Zora when I see or hear the shiny? I'm sure. You've been at it for a while now. It's his only job. Well, I also have another job, so I don't have the time to dedicate to only playing Pokemon Go. And like I said again, I would rather genuinely saw off my right foot than play Pokemon Go on YouTube. These are so hard to tell. Hearing the Sonic Sparkles is always so satisfying. Tis. Gen 6 has the best sparkles? Yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree. It is very satisfying in 6. I think I'm inclined to agree there. When I hear the whole be free, that's one way to look at it, yeah. They've lost 3 20-point leads in 4 games. You know what? I think I'm inclined to agree that maybe they should be relegated. Aren't they like the 2 seed or some crap? Like, bruh. Imagine being the 2 seed and blowing 20-point leads 3 to 4 games in a row. That's tough. ALS for FES isn't that bad, but the console itself can be over 100, which can be depending on the situation. I mean, even then, like 180, $100 for a PS2 is actually not terrible. I'm just telling you at least one Pokemon Go YouTuber. Yeah, I'm sure that Pokemon Go YouTubers exist. I never was disputing that. I've seen that Pokemon Go YouTubers exist. I'm not disputing that statement at all. It's just, I don't want to be one of them because I would rather saw off my right foot. Like, I don't know how I can make that more abundantly clear. Do I need to saw off both feet? Will that get it? About the money? Okay, again, that's 1 in a million. It's almost like being a YouTuber is not like a feasible job. And that very few make it big enough to be able to do so. That's weird, isn't it? Like, again, I don't know how much more abundantly clear I can make this for you. Where Shiny Sparkles has to go to Gen 7? Probably. We thought a big fat star being slapped over the Pokemon covering up the shiny was good. It does look like ass. It looks so bad. I would generally do so much more Let's Go catch combo hunts if the Shiny Sparkles were actually good. I don't really like Let's Go, so I don't really have a desire to play it, but I feel like shiny hunting in that is like surprisingly easy, which is nice. This one shiny? Yes, it is. I'm free. All right, where'd it go? Is that it? Is that the right one? It looks different. It is the right one. Get back here. Let's go. Finally. Level 63, we got that shiny Petalil. Let's take a look at what this thing's learn set is gonna be. At level 61 or 63, it's gonna have Leaf Storm, Entrainment, Sunny Day, Synthesis. Okay, that's fine. We can work with that. All right, let's go ahead and T-Wave it and miss immediately. Cool. As it's Sunny Days, which I think it does have Chlorophyll. Does it have Chlorophyll? I know it gets Own Tempo, but I think it gets Chlorophyll as well. Hit the Thunder Wave that time. I have important builds, just personal subscriptions. Once I get a job, it won't be that hard, but being unemployed makes it difficult. Fair point. I'm not saying you should do it good, because I wouldn't. That works out well. W's, let's go. Noise, double noise, big noise. All right, let's false swipe it down. I'm gonna pull up what Lilligant looks like. And then I'm gonna pick out some Pokeballs. Did it synthesis? And it's in the sun too, so it's gonna get a lot back, yeah. All right, I'll just false swipe it again, that's fine. So it's like a light green, pink, and light blue. All right. You wasn't understanding it how I was trying to tell you earlier? No, I was understanding. It's just I genuinely did not have any interest in it. I don't mean that in a mean way to you. It's just I'm not interested in Pokemon Go. At least Lilligant has a more noticeable shiny. Oh, Lilligant's shiny is really good, I think. Heal Ball looks pretty good. Nest Ball's pretty good. Honestly, Quick Ball's not bad either. I'm a little bit torn. Let me pull the shiny back up. Quick looks pretty nice. Quick does look pretty nice. Heal also looks nice for the pink on the flower though. And I feel like I like the yeah, the more I look at Quick, the more I look at Heal, the more I talk myself into Heal. Yeah, I'm gonna go Heal Ball. Let's go Heal Ball. And there's the crit capture. Let's go, dude. Got the shiny Petalil. Let's freaking go. Easy clap. The leaves on its head grow right back even if they fall out. These bitter leaves refresh those who eat them. Oh, that's cute. What do I want to name you? What do I want to name you? What did I nickname my Lilligant Legends Arceus? I didn't. What do I want to name this Lilligant? Or future Lilligant, I should say. Oh, well, that's spamming, so why don't you go take a timeout? Oh, I think I accidentally hid. There we go. There we go. I didn't mean to hide them. I meant to just put them on a timer. Yeah, Lilligant's shiny is definitely much more noticeable. Purple Whooper is gonna happen next, aka Clodsire. I have no names for this thing. That's what I'm struggling with too. Like, I can't think of like what to name this. That's where I'm struggling as well. Bro, what the hell do I name this? Why am I struggling to name a Lilligant so much? I could just name it Lily. Screw it. I can't think of anything else. I'm naming it Lily. I can't think of anything else. All that to just name it Lily. That's actually a little upsetting. All right, 10 minutes left. Is there a grass type we can get 10 minutes? I guess I could go try and get a Bulbasaur. I know I already have one, but like, it's something to do. Let's try it. Yo, James, thank you for the subscription, my dude. I know I could have just said Cloudsire. Yeah, that's fair. I do like Bethany Youngsound. I might change it. I do like the name Bethany because it does sound like botany. Where's the place where you can get Dewpider? Is it this area? Is this the area I'm thinking of? Oh, is it coastal? Oh, am I thinking of coastal biome? Oh yeah, I'm thinking of this area. Thank you, Savage. Appreciate you. I'm pretty sure it's the big lake. Yep, there. Yeah, I got it now. I think it's just up this wall. Yeah, because you can get Bulbasaur up here, I'm pretty sure. Isn't this the place I'm thinking of? Yeah, this is the one. This is the place. All right, let's look for a Bulbasaur. I already have one, but give us something to do for a little bit. And after this, we'll go hunt a Cloudsire. We'll just hang out here for a little bit. Maybe run around in circles, look for a big Bulby boy, and go from there. This is a pretty free spot to get Bulbasaur as well. If you guys haven't gotten Bulbasaur as your shiny yet, I would highly recommend you go here. Pretty easy for the most part. Just might take a little time. But the hunt's really easy. It's a nice little loop. You could also evolve it for IV for Venusaur. Yeah, I'm thinking I probably will. I think I still have a regular Bulbasaur in my PC. So I'll probably just evolve this one. That'll probably be the move. Plus, it kills 10 minutes. Give us something to do before we go hunt a Cloudsire. That's the way I see it, at least. Something to do. Have you gotten the coastal biome Meloetta? Not yet. I wanted to try and shiny hunt it, but I'm pretty sure it's shiny locked. Otherwise, I was going to shiny hunt it as like a fun thing to do on stream. But I believe it is shiny locked. But no, I did not go get it yet. I do love Meloetta, though. It is probably my first or second favorite, maybe third favorite mythical. I'd say Manaphy's probably number one, then Meloetta, then Celebi. Yeah, it's shiny locked, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. I was so upset when I saw it because I was like, oh, I want to actually hunt it, not just get the guaranteed one from home. Like, that seems like it'd be fun. But I can't. I hate how convoluted it is to get it, though. I feel like Game Freak has gotten, like, less creative over the years and just leaned more on the side of convoluted for certain aspects of the game. Like, for example, evolving Galarian Yamask in Sword and Shield. How do they expect people to figure that out naturally? Like, how do they expect you to be like, hey, yeah, this thing has to take a certain amount of damage and you walk under this specific arch in the wild area? How did they expect people to figure that out? Without, like, data mining. How? Like, that's just, like, increasingly convoluted. At least the Bisharp one in Gen 9, you could probably put that together once you were like, hey, what's a leader's crest? You could probably be like, oh, okay, this is something I could see being a thing. Like, this kind of makes sense here. But how complicated it is to get the Meloetta, how complicated it was to evolve Galarian Yamask, like that stuff, dude, it's just like, why? Like, you can just introduce an item. Like, that'd probably be way more simple at that point. Once I get 3 shiny Quaxley, I'll finally have all Gen 1 through 9 shiny families. That's awesome, dude. I need to do that at some point. Get a Quaxley and a Fuecoco. Did you respond to my comment before? My phone went dead for a sec. I honestly don't remember. Oh, no, I did not. Surprise, Persona 3 FES was non-Switch 2. Just could definitely work to make a remaster of it and fix either the AI or just make it where you control the party, but not a game dev, so IDK. Yeah, I feel like just honestly, like, giving you control over the party would be plenty. Like, just port the game, dead ass, and then give you control over the party, and it's perfect. I genuinely think that's all you need. I honestly think that's the only quality of life improvement that the game really would need in that regard. Besides that, basically almost no work needs to go into it. Shiny Bulbasaur, IV, and Venusaur like that for also basically Shiny Limidex. Yeah, I knew what you meant. You're good. I knew what you meant. I had a feeling when you said you needed 3 of each. Message 1, not 2, but you get what I'm saying. I feel like it'd be more likely to happen on 2 now, just because they've announced it. I feel like they're going to start dwindling the Switch 1's library down a little bit. I'm sure they will still release things on it, but it'll probably be like the 3DS versus like the Wii U and stuff like that. Is that a Shiny Bulbasaur? It is! Nice! Let's go! We got a Bulbasaur. Cha-ching! Alright, let's go ahead and false swipe you. I'm not going to look up your moveset. It's fine. I just sneeze. Excuse me, dude. Ugh. Let's go, another W. You're damn right, another W. Let's T-wave it. What do you mean stand on specific pixel at 8:36 p.m. on the 3rd day of the month? 3rd Friday of the month. Press a 6.4 times. Take a picture with your fingers. Bend south and cool your Switch to 76.24 degrees. Huh? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just ridiculous how convoluted evolutions are getting in this game. I'd rather have a P3 FES remaster than a P3 remaster. Just me, though. I don't really care either way. P3 getting a re-release is all I think is all I really cared about. And we got it, so I think that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna look up your moveset, Bulbasaur's Memento. I know it doesn't get Memento. I know that. Let's do Nest Ball. Let's go for a little Nest Ball here. I know it does not get Memento, but we do get crit captures on those. You're goddamn right we do. That's a Shiny Bulbasaur. Join the squad. Let's go, bye-bye. For some time after its birth, it uses the nutrients that are packed into the seed on its back. Okay, I forgot to read the rest of it. We are gonna name you... We'll just go tried and true and call you Tree Rex. Tree Rex. And we have 3 minutes left. Let's go for a second one. Why not? Bulbasaur used Metronome. Wagging a finger let you use Metronome. Can you actually get Metronome from using Metronome? Definitely didn't happen to me when finding a shiny Tatsugiri and used Mento. Oh, it happened to me before, but I forgot to save in front of it. I knew we were fine because I saved in front of this Bulbasaur. I forgot to save in front of the Tatsugiri, so that's 100% on me. That one's on me because I did not save. Still love P3P though. It's my first P3 experience. Yeah, it's pretty good. Excuse me. I just kind of wish they would have like included the female main character as like a potential option. I think that would have been cool if they kept that for reload. That's same Memento the second time, not Metronome. Hashtag joke ruined. Oh, that's tough. Honestly, I found it funnier with the first way you said it. Honestly, if you would not have corrected yourself, I would have been like, yeah, that was pretty good. I've been like, yeah, that makes sense. Metronome cannot pull Metronome again. Aw, boo. Hashtag cancel Game Freak. Metronome can't pull Metronome. It's tough, dude. We have less than 2 minutes to go. And after this, we're going to go hit up Claude Saya. Because I do have a Wooper, but I've never hunted a Claude Sire. And that could be kind of fun. Could have been because of the whole Femc and Ken situation. Yeah, but then you just tweak that so that that can't happen. And then you call it good. I feel like you just delete that from the game files and call it good. Have to leave to eat some dinner. I'll try and come back. No worries. $3,542. That is a lot of encounters. Holy whoa. If you're looking at the list of moves Metronome can't call, for some reason it has a lot of signature moves that wouldn't cause any real issues if they were called. Like what? Like, give me an example of a couple of them. So I would assume Dark Void is one of them, because they removed anything from getting access to that. Like, Smeargle doesn't get that now, because of how broken Dark Void Smeargle was in VGC. Can't call Astral Barrage. It might just be like a legendary signature move thing, but then again, there might be some regular ones that can't call either. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I'm falling. Which time we got? 5 seconds. We'll just call that good. It also can't call Decorate. Oh, isn't that all Creamy's signature move? That's kind of surprising. All right, there is the Clodsire. Let's do this. All right, Carkol, hop off of there, bud. Petalil, scoot you over. And Clodsire, get on the layout. Perfect. Oh, my legs hurt. Oh, my legs hurt so bad. Doopa 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 ba. All right. On to Clodsire. When I first heard that, I didn't believe it was true until I found that out for myself. Yeah, I would have thought it wouldn't be an issue. Some of the Alice employees are crazy. Yeah. Oh, I was talking about what Young-san was saying, but yeah. No, that's pretty crazy. Like, you have to know that that can't be happening, surely. You have to know that. Like, the fact that they don't was a little bit upsetting. I vehemently am like, come on now. You cannot be doing that. It's not just a legendary thing. It also can't call the Apple signature moves like Apple Acid and Grav Apple. It might just be like a signature move in general thing then, maybe. I don't know. It also can call Dark Void, but will fail anyways because it's only Dark... That's so stupid. Game Freak makes no sense. That's honestly a bit humorous at that point. Game Freak is so dumb. All right. Let's do this. Delayed the Clodsire right in front of you. Good job, buddy. Super proud of you. I did not realize you could find Zangoose and Seviper in this area. I thought that they were only in the DLC. Learn something new every day. I'm sure I did know at one point because I needed them for my my decks, but if you ask me right now, Kai, where do you find Zangoose and Seviper in this game? I would have said Kitakami. Or not Kitakami, the Terrarium. That's honestly kind of funny. I had genuinely no clue. Like, at that point, why not just make Metronome unable to call Dark Void? Like, I feel like that would just be easier than letting it call it and being like, but the move failed. That's my best Pokemon Stadium announcer voice. The move failed. So one of the Alice employees loves a student ex-teacher. Oh, 100%. 100%. There's the teacher in P3 that you meet in the online game. There's Kawakami. There's the pervy teacher in Persona 4 that like puts on the beauty pageant. Like 100% they love the student X teacher trope. 100%. And I will say, in the case of Kawakami, I am part of the problem. Because I am a Kawakami defender. I don't defend her actions, I defend the character, is more what I'm getting at. It's still definitely weird, but like, I like Kawakami. So definitely a bit of a double standard on my part, but sometimes I like certain characters more than others, so. But no, 100% that they are very much in the camp of like enjoying the student ex-teacher trope, without a doubt. One of the most surprising unmetronomable moves for me is Snowscape, but not any other weather moves or even Hail in the gens it was in. I'm wondering if it's maybe just because it's like a new weather condition? Like that's the only reason I can think of for that one. We're all Kawakami defenders, let's not be silly. Oh yeah, I know. I just wanted to preface that. Like, I may not defend her actions, but I love Kawakami as a character. I think she's awesome. I think when it comes to non-Phantom Thieves characters, either her or Sojiro is my favorite. Like, she's awesome. Also, Let's Go Metronome can only pick moves introduced in Gen 1. That's... I feel like that one at least makes sense. Because isn't like the whole thing with like Let's Go is they're trying to make it only a remake of Gen 1 or like a reimagining of Gen 1? Which is why there's no Steelix or no Crobat or like the babies or anything like that. So that one I feel like at least makes a little bit more sense. It's still a bit stupid, but it makes more sense if that makes sense. Blade, right there. Good job, sweetheart. I don't know. Metronome is such a weird move, though. I've seen, like, metronome-only battles before, and, like, they're kind of funny to watch. Because if one person just gets imprisoned, the battle's over. Like, you cannot win. It's kind of funny. Sorry for being such a metronome nerd. This is surprisingly investing for me. Oh no, I'm invested too. Like, I think it's genuinely like cool what it can and can't call. Like, metronome is such like a weird Pokemon move. Like, hey, metronome is roulette, the Pokemon move. Like, hey, gamble on this. You never know what you're gonna get. You might double your money. You might get explosion and lose. You never know. I don't know. It's just kind of fun. It's kind of cool, honestly. So the teacher got me out because she got caught in 4K, felt stupid, and still asked Makoto for a date. Oh yeah. It makes me think of the it makes me think of the Hunger Games quote from the movies when they're like Cass is like interfering in Gale's whipping or whatever, and the peacekeeper says to Haymitch like she interfered in the peacekeeper investigation. He goes, I never said she was smart. Like that situation makes me think of that line. I never said she was smart. Oh, it's such a good line, dude. Such a good line. She straight up got caught in 4K and was like, yeah, why not? I need to finish Reload. Joe and I were doing a playthrough together, and we were having such a good time with it, too. It's such a good game. It's such a good-looking game, too. Like, the models and the environments in P3 look so nice. It's insane what they were able to put out. I'm still a Mitsuru stan for life, though. Like, as much as I don't mind the teacher, Mitsuru is my goat. I'm a ride or die for Mitsuru, dude. And I'm not gonna apologize for it. And then P4 will usually go with Rise, and P5 is usually Makoto. Alright, there is our Clodsire Outbreak, good to go. I'm just gonna check these ones and make sure they're not shiny. Oh, there's a bunch of you up here. What's up, dudes? How's it going? Alright, I think we're good. Let's save it on up. Going from the P5R graphics to P3R is awesome. Not saying P5R... No, P5R graphics are not bad at all. But, like, P3R are just such a step up from P5R that it's insane. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I meant to click Picnic. Okay. Not enough space. Just kidding. How about right here? There we go. That was better. This does not look like an even picnic table. How does this not count as a small slope? All right, let's make a sandwich. And we want to go for probably a poison sandwich with just green peppers. So let's get that all set up and good to go. All right. Perfect. Let's do this. Let's make a nice little Subway veggie delight. If that's how Persona games are going to look from now on for a while, all games. Oh, 100%, yeah. Reload looks so good. They did such a good job with it. I think I just had the worst protection move in Pokemon ever. All right, lay it on us. Don't be selfish now. What is it? Why do I have a post from Mike from the Minecraft official Instagram account? A Minecraft movie is now available on digital. Bring the chicken jockey home and embark on a new adventure without leaving the house. Learn more with the link in our bio. Mike, I'm not buying the Minecraft movie. I hate to burst your bubble, brother. I'm not buying the Minecraft movie, my dude. I'm sorry to make if that upsets you, brother. Map block protects user from moves, but it doesn't have increased priority and only works first turn like fake out, which is not mentioned in the in-game description. Really? I did not know that. I knew it didn't have priority. I did not know it only worked turn one. That's crazy. Yeah, that move sucks. Holy crap. Wow. Like, I already knew map block was not a good move. Just use protect. But, like, that is insanely bad. Hey, here's a protect you can only use on the first turn you're in battle. Like, holy crap, that's tough, dude. PS4 version isn't that bad either with graphics. PS5 and PC are better, but still not bad. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think P5 on PS4 still looks pretty good. Like, it doesn't look amazing, but it looks good. Like, they did a good job with it, I would say. Talking about P3R. Oh, I haven't seen P3R on PS5 or anything, or PS4. I've only seen it on PC, so I don't have a frame of reference. So I've only seen it on PC. My point still stands about P5, though. I think it looks good on last-gen consoles and stuff. No, it doesn't look incredible, but for the time, it looks great. Only Pokemon that ever got it were Greninja and Throw, but they also could just get Protect via TM. Yeah. Like, I feel like they were just like, hey, let's give Greninja more things that make it really cool and interesting that make people love it. And then they just were like, yeah, map block. It's a new signature move for Greninja, and it's terrible. And yet it's in its Smash Brothers moveset. Like, isn't that crazy? Map block is in Greninja's Smash Brothers moveset. It's the animation it does when it uses its final smash before it goes into Night Slash is the move map block. And it's just like, why? Like, why did we care enough to incorporate this move into its moveset? It's insane. I would like not having Laster codes, but you know, money hates me. Fair. I never had really a reason to buy a PS5, so I just never did. I'm perfectly happy with my PC and my Switch. Even my PS4 doesn't work anymore, and I'm like, whatever. For the most part, the majority of games I wanted to play on PS4 are available on Switch or PC. Like, the main reason I played my PS4 was for Overwatch, but I have it on my computer. Like, my brother and I can just play that on my PC, and it's way easier on PC than it was on controller. So I'm like, at this point, I don't really even need a PS5. I'm chilling. Next console I'm getting is the Switch 2. Honestly, not as bad as the event exclusive nothing moves. Oh, what, like celebrate or like hold hands and that crap? Yeah, those moves suck. Like, it's actually crazy how bad those moves are. Like, they literally do nothing. But I think like the Z moves of them are actually pretty good. Like, doesn't Z celebrate give you like an attack boost or something? But they're so few and far between that's just like, you're never going to see them realistically used. We'll be getting the PC until next year, and who knows when the PS4 network goes off. Could be soon, could be 3 years. I don't think it's going to be soon. I think 3 years is the more likely of the two. I think 3 years is a lot more likely than very soon, personally. Because didn't it take them for a pretty long time to take down the PS3 one? Didn't it take them like a long while to get that off? Like that network shut down or whatever? Z celebrate and Z hold hands give... Oh, they give Omni boost. That's what I'm thinking of. My bad. Yeah, I knew Z splash gave a 3 times attack stat. I knew that one. I thought it was just an attack boost, though. I didn't realize it was an Omni boost. That's crazy broken. I've faced Z Celebrate Jirachi in Draft League before, and it was very annoying. Like, it was pretty miserable fighting against that thing. Like, yeah, Jirachi's not, like, a world beater or anything, but with a +1 stat boost to everything, it's like, well... This thing became very good all of a sudden. It was already pretty decent at first. It's just disgustingly good. Excuse me. PS3 network went down that long ago? Really? For real? I swear I was at a friend's house way after that and they still had their PS3 like on the Wi-Fi and everything. Really? It was that long ago? That's crazy to me. Wow. May no celebrate, hold hands, and happy hour. But do you know the 4th event exclusive move? Isn't it? Is it bestow? No, bestow's not an event signature move. It's just a really bad move, isn't it? No. I don't. What's the 4th one? That's Google, so who knows? Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't own one, so I don't know for sure. But I feel like I went to a friend's house who had it. Oh, I've heard of holdback before. So just to rename Fall Swipe? Yeah, I've heard of this before. I just forget it exists, but I have heard of Holdback before. I definitely remember hearing about that move. I don't know if I've ever owned a Pokemon that had it, but I feel like I've seen it in like a video or something before. Yeah, it literally is just False Swipe, but different name. It's like the Office meme of Jenna Fisher where they're like, can you identify the difference between these two pictures? And it's like 2 pictures of False Swipe and Hold Back, and she's like, they're the same picture. It's the exact meme. The only difference is that one comes before the other alphabetically. I don't know why they would do that. Like, what's the point of releasing a move that's the exact same move as another one? Like, I always wondered that with like Tackle, Pound, and Scratch and everything. Like, I know they have like variations in fluctuations of power and accuracy over the generations, but do we really need 3 normal type early game moves that do essentially the exact same thing? Why not just give everything Tackle? Like, you know what I mean? Like, do we really need Scratch? Do we really need Pound? Like, just give everything Tackle and make it easy. Everything can tackle something, pretty much. Like, that redundancy from Game Freak is something I've been, like, surprised they haven't, like, phased out more over time. You know what I mean? Google can be so wrong sometimes. I just take it all with a grain of salt. Yeah, that's fair. I would too. Just because you never know. Because, like, I feel like the Google AI especially, like, I feel like a lot of people take what it says as gospel and everything. But then I'm, like, trying to, like, look up stuff on how to do, like, math to help students and everything. And I'm like, this, what it's telling me to do is wrong. Like, none of this is correct. And then I do it myself and I'm like, no, this is the right way. And I get the right answer. Honestly, I feel like Tackle, Pound, and Scratch get to start individually in character. It'd be boring if everything started with Tackle. And I see that argument, but at the same time, it's just move redundancy. Like, if they're gonna give that variations, like, for example, if, like, Scratch is higher base power, but has less accuracy, cool. Like, that's something that's different and a little bit makes it more interesting. Not a ton, but it's something at least. But for the most part, like, I don't know, it feels like move redundancy. I can see the argument for individuality, but at the same time, it's like, do we really need 3 early game normal moves that do essentially the same damage and same accuracy? Like, I don't know. It just kind of seems like a waste. I can see the individuality argument, though, but it's never something that I've really, like, connected with. Can't really change the powers like that because it would give stars advantages in the first battle. Maybe, but I was saying as long as you, like, balance whatever, like, things you give it, then it wouldn't be that bad. Like, if you made, like, Scratch a little bit higher of a base power but made it like 90% accurate, it'd be like a risk reward system as well, and that could tie into the difficulty levels of the starters. Like, maybe, for example, Bulbasaur is the easy mode, so it gets Tackle, it never misses, and then you can up the power level and stuff from there. But, like, by just giving everything by just giving, like, the 3 moves and everything, it's, like, a bit more redundant that way. I feel like it'd just be easier to just be like Tackle, Tackle, Tackle. Requires to use Tackle? Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, everything can Tackle. Like, if you need to give something an early normal type attack, just give it Tackle. Even Rayquaza. Like, a giant dragon is gonna tackle you. So maybe the Universtars are the worst ESPs of all Pokemon in Black and White, so you wouldn't be a higher level when you thought Bianca at the start? Wait, what? Isn't Bianca the first battle you do, though? Or do you mean Sharon? I'm confused what you mean here. Because Bianca's the first person you battle, right? Yeah, Charon's the one you fight second. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense now. I was so confused. I was like, wait, what? You fight Bianca first. It's been a while since I've played Black and White. Leave me alone. Well, I was just genuinely asking because I was like, what? I was confused. I was like, wait a minute. Bianca is the first battle. Am I forgetting something? Rayquaza from the manga does more than tackle? I don't read the manga. I don't know. I can see the, like, argument for individuality. I'm just like, I don't know. I never really cared much in that regard. Like, I feel like their personalities themselves do more for the individuality for me than, like, the actual moves themselves. I can see where you're getting at, though. All right, we got a little bit more than half of our time left to get this Clodsire. Manga said this is for kids, right? I feel like manga just is more, like, likely to include more adult themes in it anyway. Plus, like, things in, like, Japan are more commonplace to be shown to kids than they are here and everything. So, I don't know. Imagine how boring the first battle would be if you saw Bulbasaur use tackle, Charmander use tackle, Bulbasaur use tackle, Charmander use tackle, Bulbasaur use tackle. Right, but if you pick Squirtle and Bulbasaur, like, as the stars, that's what you're going to see anyway. Because Squirtle doesn't get pounded. Doesn't it get tackle? I think it's just Charmander that has scratch. So I don't think Pound was in Gen 1, was it? It might have been, actually. Maybe Jigglypuff got it. I can't remember. But I thought Squirtle and Bulbasaur had tackle. So if you picked Squirtle, that's what you saw anyway. But, like, I never really paid attention to that. I just was like, oh, my little creature is attacking when I press the attack button. That's cool. Or I would have been like, oh, they're using the same move as I am. I wonder why theirs is doing more damage or something like that. And that would have made me think about stats. Like, see, I feel like it'd be the opposite for me. I would be like, wonder why this is the case. It would be the exact opposite for me personally. Pound's actually the first move ever, so yes, it's first move idea, so yes, it was in Gen 1. Cool. But either way, Bulbasaur and Squirtle both had tackle. So, like, if you picked Squirtle as your first starter, you would see Squirtle use tackle, Bulbasaur use tackle anyway. So, like, that doesn't change my point. And, like, again, I would get more enjoyment out of that because I'd be like, okay, theirs is doing more than mine. That's interesting. I wonder why this is the case. Bulba gets pound? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I'm looking right at it. It does not. Bulbasaur does not get pound in Gen 1. It doesn't. I'm looking right at it. I just confirmed. I'm on the website. It does not get pound. So that is not correct, I'm afraid. In the manga, the top half of Green's shirt comes off and shows Pokeball. She's like 16, I think. Manga is crazy. Yeah, that's just Japan, honestly. Japan just be doing that kind of stuff sometimes. Not defending it, but just saying that's just Japan, honestly. Because no, it is still pretty weird, but I feel like that kind of stuff is a bit more commonplace to happen there than it would be for it to happen here, ideally. Wait, why did they both actually get tackled? That's what I'm saying. Why would I lie? Why would I know for a fact Bulbasaur does because I always picked it. And I know for a fact Squirtle does as well because Squirtle's not going to use Pound. Because when I wasn't picking Squirtle, or when I wasn't picking Bulbasaur, I was usually picking Squirtle because I really did not like Charmander. Like I said, why would I lie? All unit stars start with tackle. Like I said, my life is a lie. Yeah. Then again, like, which Unova star is going to use Scratch? Tepig is a pig. Snivy barely has arms. And Oshawott does not really have this claw. Like, none of them have claws. Like, they're only going to... I guess Oshawott could realistically use Pound. But, like, the other two, I feel like I could only see them using Tackle. I went to a comic book store and accidentally bought actual manga. Orange Black. I don't know what that means. And they knew I was underage. They did not care. I don't know what that means. I haven't heard of this before. Is this shiny over here? Are you shiny, bro? No. Tepig tackles with body, Oshawott scratches with shell, Snivy pounds with tail. No, I don't think that's accurate. I can maybe see the argument for Snivy. I don't think Oshawott scratching with the shell this early would make sense. I know it does use it when it gets Razor Shell, but like... The website, the bat. Oh, that's what you meant. Well, how was I supposed to just know orange black? When I see orange black, I think Halloween. I think tigers. I'm back to hopefully watch you find my second team member. Welcome back, Savage. Obviously, meaning I have a shiny claw as second member of my team. I had a feeling that's what you meant. We shall see. Not having good luck so far, but we have a good amount of time left still. We got 10 minutes left to find one. Targets physically pound with a long tail, a foreleg, or the like. But is it really like a long tail? It's not that long of a tail. It's like not that long of a tail, though. I couldn't just say the word. Fair. Got long tail? It's not that long of a tail. It's not that long. Plus, like, it's got leaves at the end of it, you know? Like, are you really gonna get pounded by a leaf? Like, I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. How much time left we got? 9 minutes. The darkness is making these guys a little bit harder to see. Hopefully this isn't too difficult to see now in the dark. I don't think it will be. But just something I'm trying to keep in mind. Are you shiny, little bro? Nah. It sucks knowing that Cloudsire's BST is only 430. Honestly, that's all it really needs, though. Like, it's really good even with that low BST. It's not like Quagsire where they like gave it crap BST, or they gave it like bad BST and bad stat distribution. At least Cloudsiire has good strat distribution. Like, it was honestly one of my better team members that I used on stream. And it's pretty good in draft too, and in like the competitive battling, singles at least. Like, it's surprisingly good. As a Snivy, I can say we in fact do not have long tails. We don't have it until our final evolution, where our entire body is a tail. True, true. Ugh. These headphones are hurting my ear a little bit. Man, this Clodsire does not want to be found, dude. Most for Clodsire is Toxic Spikes, Earthquake, Poison Jab, Toxic. Is that solid? Yeah, I would say so. If you have T-Spikes on it, you really don't need Toxic as well, though. Because then you could give it something like Recovery. Or like a boosting move like Curse. Otherwise, yeah, it's not bad. I just think Recovery on a Pokemon like Clodsire is always helpful. Like Pokemon that wants to be in the battle for a long time. Oh, that because what if the person doesn't switch? I mean, they're gonna have to, especially if you switch. They don't really have much of a choice. Or you just KO with Poison Jab or Earthquake before they do. Or so they have to switch, I mean. Somebody said that Tiny Leaf's arms are overrated. True. Very, very true. What up, Krogunk? Look at him hitting the Bernie. What a goat. Krogan's walking animation is easily one of the best ones in the game. It's so funny. It looks so stupid. I love how dumb it looks. Could get rid of Toxic and just give it normal spikes? I mean, depends on how many hazards you want on it. Like, do you want it to be your only hazard setter, or like, what do you want it to do? Like, what's your main goal for it? I would too. I mean, you don't do ass with those arms. I would just rather have a big tail. If the choice was whether or not I wanted arms or a big tail, I think I would still want arms even if they weren't very big. Like, even if I had little T-Rex arms, it's still better than like not having them. But like the tail, like a tail that made you like very like dexterous and everything, that'd be pretty interesting as well. I can see the argument. Oh, little Clodsire. 4 minutes to go. And I don't think that running around that pillar is enough to reset the spawn rate. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Tis a wee bit unfortunate. Because otherwise we could just run in the circle and not have to worry about picnic resetting. Imagine the psychological damage. Yes, you have tiny arms, but you can't pick anything up. That would be tough. That would be tough. But I guess if you had like a big mouth, you could pick stuff up in your mouth, like like that. That'd at least be something. I feel this is good since it can do passive damage with the 2 different spikes while also having stab physical moves like Earthquake and Poison Jab. Yeah. That's why I was asking like what you want it to be, because if you want it to like stick around for a while, I think recovery is more important than extra hazards because you always just put a hazard on something else. So it'd be kind of what you want a Clodsire to be like when you were using it in battle. Because like recovery in general is just nice to have on Pokemon as well. Maybe not as much for an in-game playthrough, but for like competitive and stuff, it's super nice. Tis very solid. 2 minutes to go. After we get this one done, we'll probably take a quick break so I can go get some water. And then we'll come back and have a little bit of a chill downtime, and then jump back into another shiny hunt, probably for this fool again. That seems like the move. If you had a big tail, you could teach yourself to pick anything up. Yeah, within reason, probably. Within reason, most likely. All right, it's probably the last loop here. Yep, 40 seconds. This will 100% be the final loop. Yeah, we only have 20 seconds left. Yeah, we'll just run around one more loop. And then I'll probably KO the rest of the outbreak. Well, that's unfortunate. I just bumped into a Whooper. Okay, as I was saying, we'll probably KO the rest of the outbreak and then hop and do a quick break. Because we are indeed out of time. Let's do it. Didn't mean to make a would you rather saying my opinion. No, I didn't think you did. I think you're fine. It doesn't learn recover, I'm pretty sure. No, it does. Clodsire learns recover. It just might be an egg move or something. Because I've used one that has recovered before. I just might be an egg move. I'm not sure how you get it. Sorry for spamming earlier. I was trying to see what I said because no one was saying anything. What I want to tell you I thought was important. Okay. A lot of things wrong with that statement. So because what you thought was important, you thought it was a good idea to spam in the chat. That doesn't really make any sense to me, but okie dokie. Not sure I agree with that statement. I wanted to catch your attention. Well, you did, and it also got you banned for what, 15 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. So there's that. Can you buy or find the team recover since I don't have it? I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Thought you would have done the mini game things already? What mini game things already? Alright, there's the end of that outbreak. You can find Goomy this early? That's wild. I didn't know that. That's actually kind of cool. Alright, I'm gonna reset. While that boots up, I'm going to go get some water. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Let's go ahead and get this stuff all set up. All the stuff in between stuff during stream? No, I haven't done any of it yet. Only try to do it 3 times and just misclick. All right, I don't believe you. I'm just gonna let you know that right now because you did like 12 times. So like, if you did it like 4 or 5 times, maybe I'd believe that. But the fact you did it 12 times, like, bro, I was born at night, not last night. Like, come on now. Like, come on now, dude. You can't expect me to believe that. Should be spamming in the first place, IMO. Just ask once if he doesn't get to it, then eh. Or just recognize that I usually read every single message that comes up in the chat, so at certain points, I will get to it eventually. Alright, there we go. Just found out there is no TM for recover, so only 8 moves. I wasn't sure. Please believe me, I don't mean to be rude, dude, but I don't believe you. Like, I'm just gonna be real, Chief. I'm just gonna be honest. Yeah, so if it's only egg moves, there's not really much you can do. So yeah, spikes wouldn't be a bad shout then. All right, jumping into the Wordle. Let's do it. Oh, hell yeah. Got an A and an E right off the bat. Let's go. You already did the Wordle, Savage? Nice. I'm gonna see if I can get it within maybe 3 or 4. Avert. Oh, we got R. So E is either the last word, the second letter, or the third, or the final letter. Done over 300. I don't know how many times I've done the Wordle. Probably not that many, but probably somewhere close to it. Yeah. So E is either the second, which I don't think it is, or it's the final letter. Is it add here? No, that's 6 letters. Is it adore? No, there's no D. 96% win rate. My highest streak was 20. Nice. I'm just gonna go under the assumption that it ends with E. Is it amor? Okay, it's not amor, but it is RE, which we kind of suspected anyway. I have bad English, so I couldn't tell you. Fair. Is it ashore? No, that's also 6 letters. So there's no O. Is it possible there's a second A? Is it aware? If I could spell it correctly. Let's go! It is aware. He's only gone and done it. He's only gone and done it. Absolutely incredible. All right, mini. It was. Let's go. Noise. Let's go. All right, onto the mini. Pointer used to highlight a talking point, like a laser pointer. Submit a CV. I have no idea what that is. Get behind the wheel. Drive. Oh boy, that's not good. Uh-oh. Miserable is Les Miserables. Is it Lady Madonna? Oh, this must be yikes then. Spirits akin to bourbons. Legolas and Galadriel in Lord of the Rings are elves. Sudden increase is a spike. When March Madness ends, curiously, it would be April. Submit a CV. Apple? So some of this is wrong. Oh, it must be apply. So it's, oh, it's rise. There we go. 49 seconds feels pretty damn good. As I drop my controller. Always a good feeling when you get the mini in sub-minute. Not bad. We'll take those. Pretty easy. At least I don't be fired like last time. True. I have a bad history of putting too many spaces in essays. I got a bad grade on one before. I'm not sure what spaces you mean, but that's tough. Create 4 groups of 4. Evergreen's a type of tree. Marigold, I believe, is a flower. Quicksilver is a superhero. Maybe types of goggles. Infrared goggles. I did the mini in 20 seconds. Cool. Spacebar? Yeah, you're only supposed to put one of those. Bazaar, market. Hacking his website, I saw the stream and fired the last guys and hired new ones. That'd be interesting. Slippery fingers. You can just hit the bar one time and it'll only press it once. So definitely didn't just copy you doing it. I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it. Is a fair a type of market maybe, or shopping thing? Hawaiian bathroom, evergreen pipe, infrared plane outlet, or maybe like types of like malls or something. Places to shop. Oh, that's just that simple. It was really just that simple. Is it weird that the first thing I thought when I saw plain and veggie were types of cream cheese? Is that weird? That the first place my mind went for these was types of cream cheese. Excuse me. Aphantasia makes me forget how many spaces it should like. What? I don't know what that means. Cream cheese goes hard, true. But if you only hit the key once like this, then you don't have to worry about it. Pipe cleaner, dry cleaner, bathroom cleaner, vacuum cleaner. It has to be that, right? Let's go. Now I have no idea. Because I saw pipe cleaner and dry cleaner and I was like, okay, these make sense. These other ones, I have no idea. It sounds like other keys. I mean, am I crazy? All my keys sound the same. Oh, no, they don't. But either way, like, you can just watch yourself click the space bar one time. Big brain active, always, my dude. Cream cheese and vacuum cleaner is an interesting combination. Surely it has to be like plain Hawaiian veggie, right? Is it like types of burgers maybe? Like a plain no. Veggie Hawaiian plain feels like they go together, but I try not to. I don't get what you tried not to do. Oh, it's pizza types. Plain, supreme, Hawaiian, veggie. It's pizza types, 100%. Boom! He's only gone and done it. A perfect score. The connections. Oh my word. Somebody get the queen out here. Ending with colors. Oh, evergreen, infrared, marigold, quicksilver. Oh. Bro, you know, the controller's just gonna stay down there until we're done with the games. The controller's just gonna stay down there until we're done with the games. I also just accidentally opened up Reddit and removed everything I was trying to do. That's not good because I had the stream up. Let me go fix that ASAP real quick. Should still be receiving, so I should just have to... Yeah, I just have to reconnect the chat. It's a little annoying, but it's no biggie. Oh, you tried to look at the keyboard? I mean, that's fair, but like, looking at the keyboard for one key isn't a big deal, though. Why can I not reconnect to chat? Hello? Bruh. I'll just open up strands real quick. We'll deal with this later. All right, strands is up. Why is it doing that? All right, what if I do this and then do this? There we go. That fixed it. Okay, keep on keeping on. It makes me think of the... I don't remember who was on it. Was it Travis McCoy that had the song with Brandon Urie that was Keep On Keeping On? My teacher does it. Again, I'm confused. Let's see here. Survive? Huge. First word right off the bat. Immediate first word there is actually so huge. They type without looking at the keyboard? Oh. What do we got here? I see... I see stay. We can add that. Tease. And then real. I'm scared of a hint. Oh, is it really just salt? Okay, so it's not just salt. What word is this? Lats? Other type of muscle. Is stall a word? No, right? Tend? I don't see where tend is. Oh, now I see it. I always look at my keyboard letters. I don't know how people get the muscle memory for it. Yeah, I struggle with that too. What could this be? Oh, is it last? There we go. So it's probably things for being like the last remaining. Yeah, I got it, Savage. Thank you. Revise. Where do you see that egg? Oh, can I get to revise from here? Oh yeah, we can. All right, we got this. Ooh. Abide. Okay. Snore. Oh, I see snore. Can we also get to snort, maybe? No, we cannot get to snore. We can get snores. Endure. The Pokemon knowledge coming in clutch. Eat won't work because it's got to be a 4-letter word. Did I already do stays? I did not. Did I do stay? I think I did. Seer. And then step gets us here. What? Oh, resist? No, it doesn't give me resist. Stay I got already. I already got that twice. Pest. I do see pest. Stays, bro, are you just saying things that I've said already, dude? Like, did you miss the part where I got all that already, or what? Severe. There is sever. Some are easy to learn from muscle memory, like W. Oh yeah, well those are easy. Like I can do those no problem. Save the hint, bad memory. All right, why don't you take another? I just got it, so what? No, I keep accidentally banning you. I feel bad, but only a little bit. I keep accidentally perma banning you. Why don't you take another little timeout? Because there ain't no way you forgot 10 seconds after I did it. Like, that's just either trolling or being stupid. And either way, see you later. Bye. Oh, persist. Got it. Feel bad, but only a little bit made me chuckle. Let's take the hint now. Oh, that's a long one. Strong? I do see strong. Oh, stay strong. That's so huge. There's the spanogram. So this is our final word then. It's persevere. Oh, if I do this, I can get there. Persevere. Locked in on that? You did, absolutely. Well done. We got there. Good teamwork, guys. Very, very good teamwork, everyone. We all contributed equally. Every single one of us. Nice job, you guys. Oh, there we go. Did the audio capture disappear for you guys too? Like, was it still there, or could you guys not hear me? All right, there we go. Could you guys still hear me during that, or was I just muted? That was weird. Because I accidentally clicked on the wrong source, and I hid the audio file, or the audio capture from myself, and I was like, what the hell? That's weird. W, I did so much work. Well done, guys. Except Dante, of course. True. I honestly thought you just weren't talking. No, I was talking. I hit the wrong button. Nah, well, it happens. Let's go ahead and jump back into some Scarlet and Violet, shall we? I'm gonna get my show I was watching back up though real quick. I'm gonna show back on. Boo, you're supposed to say, how's it going, Haxblaze? Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? All right, let me get my show back on. Hold on. Where did I leave off? I think right here? Yeah, we'll go with this. All right, got my show pulled back up. I got my shiny hunting good to go. Let's do this. All right, we should still have our outbreaks good to go as well. Yes, I made 2 jokes and that was enough work. Well done. I got an update about my job situation. What's the plan? One of the places I applied for, looked at my application. I don't know how it's gonna turn out yet. Hopefully you get good news though. Found a random no sandwich boost delayed outbreak. Good stuff. Can't beat that. Days good finishing up the Indigo Disc Desk. How about you? How was class today? It was okay. A little annoying because we got students being annoying at the moment and other teachers being annoying at the moment. But overall, pretty positive day overall, I would say. Can't complain. Just kind of how it is towards the end of the year being a teacher. It's just going to be quite busy. All right, why is I hate that the chat box keeps getting cut off like this. It's so aggravating. Hold on. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm trying to fix the chat box real quick because it's bothering me. Bro, why is it not letting me select this part of the chat box? All right, you know what? It's going to be slightly cut off and we're just going to all deal with it together because Kai doesn't know how to fix it. If I go this way, what? Oh, wait, that actually works perfectly. There we go. That actually worked perfectly. It's all fixed. Now the chat's lined up correctly. Much better. I did that totally on purpose. That was completely my intention. Love that for us. All right, let's get this set up. But yeah, just kind of the case at the moment, unfortunately. But, well, it's just kind of how it is at the end of the year, sadly. But we're slowly getting towards the end, which I'm excited about. And a bunch of mine are going to be graduating soon, so I'm happy for them. Already have a shiny Glade? Eh, that's fair then. Still cool that you got it though. Might as well try for it if it's that rare. Fifi, stop. Nice, yeah. No more annoying than being a teacher usually is, thankfully. I have a question, Kai. There's this trend of students breaking laptops to skip school. Is that a problem for you? No. Not even a little bit. Not even a tiny bit of a problem for me. Thankfully. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about my students breaking their Chromebooks or their computers, which is a very positive thing to not have to worry about, I would say. I did not even know it was a thing, though. It's kind of messed up that students would do that, especially, like, depending on the school. The policy is, like, if they break it, they pay for it. So I know that's how it is in my school. If you break it, it's like, I think a $100, $200 charge or something like that. Aside from Monday, because my dad's gonna come back. That's exciting. I'm excited for you get to see him again. What do you think you'll do first when you see him? Like, what are you guys gonna do? Anything planned, or is it just gonna be a catch-up day? It's gotten pretty bad. Some have exploded in the school. What the hell? I can honestly say none of my school's Chromebooks have exploded. I did not think we'd be in the minority there, considering that some of my students are like alternative students and everything, and like would be the ones who would quote unquote, I may not agree with that statement, but many would probably say that would be the case, would be the ones who would do that, even though I know that's not the case. I have had zero issues with it whatsoever. Actually zero. Students are exploding charge plugs at my school, putting an LED in a computer which makes it catch on fire sometimes. They do realize that if they get caught, they're probably going to get expelled, right? Or do they just not care? Like, do they just not care about that? Or like, what? I'm going to crash out? Yeah, that's tough, dude. Thankfully, my students like me, so I don't think any of them would try and set my computer on fire. My friend showed me a video of someone shoving lead into their computer and it caught on fire, so that might be where the trend came from. Yeah. That might be the case. Either way, though, like, I feel like at that point, that's just natural selection. At that point, if a student wants to do that and they get in trouble and get expelled or kicked out of their schools or whatever, that's just natural selection. Stream keeps freezing me, but I think I'm okay now. Yeah, I haven't been dropping any frames, so it might be like a bandwidth issue for you or something. But OBS says I have dropped 0 frames total. My friend got in school suspensions because of that. Like, why? Like, I don't see what the point of doing that is. It's for the clout, definitely worth it. Yeah, not at all worth it. Like, if it's for the clout, okay, do something productive for the clout. Like, maybe get good at a sport or after school activity that makes the school recognize your abilities and get that clout versus like the whole school hates you now clout. Like, do you really want to be, like, hated? Because, like, if somebody did that at my school, all the students would be like, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, why are you doing this? This is stupid. And they'd be like, no, it's funny. And they'd be like, it's kind of not. Like, I don't see how it's funny. Which maybe, again, it could just be, like, a different clientele of students and stuff, but I don't know. What's the point? So dumb and waste like $200, $300? Yeah, like, I guess if your parents are rich and like will pay for it for you, that's cool. But like, if my kid did that, I'd be like, nah, you're working your ass off to earn allowance back until you pay it off yourself. I ain't paying crap for you. You broke it. You can earn the money back for yourself. I do not care. Is that like a broken texture over there? Or what is that? No, that is just the water. Okay. Like, if that's my kid, I'm like, oh, it sucks to be you. Pay the $200, $300 because I'm not doing it. I think it's because they think it's funny, but like, why do they think it's funny though? Like, I think it's funny to start it. That's technically arson. That's a felony. And depending on if this, like, somebody wants to press charges against it, that could be them getting tried as an adult for a criminal offense. Like, hey, this will be so funny. I can't wait to go to jail for this. I've seen some students of visa students doing it to other kids' laptops and they didn't consent to it. Oh, that's even worse. That's destruction of property. That could be considered arson. If it's a student's personal property, that's destruction of private property on that grounds as well. Like, they're honestly lucky they're getting off with only school suspension. I have no idea kids are kids these days. I feel like there's a difference between like saying kids are kids and being like, no, this is stupid. And I feel like that's very much falls under the camp of, no, this is stupid. Congratulations, you earned the medal of breaking the most technology. True. That'll do you really good in the real world and your job of breaking things. Oh, wait. Someone in my school got expelled. I'm not surprised. Like, I'm surprised. I think they should be glad they only got off with expulsion. Because, like, depending on, like, what actively happened, they could be charged. Telling I'm a kid 17, but I'm not doing that crap. Oh, yeah, because if they wanted to, they could choose to charge you as an adult or try you as an adult, depending on the severity of what you did. So if they did that, like, have fun with big boy jail. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We keep our sandwich even though I did that, right? Nice, we do. Is there a criminal charge for these horrible things they can easily prevent by just not shoving metal into their computer? You think it would be that simple? You would think. However, again, like I said, that's natural selection. And you know what's going to happen is it's going to catch on fire and somebody's going to get hurt because of it. It's going to be a lawsuit waiting to happen. And it's either going to be the school that pays for it or it's going to be the student themselves. And unfortunately, it might end up being a little bit of both. And that's not really fair to the school when the student's making a stupid choice. But parents can probably sue for endangerment on the school's behalf. That's the other part of it you got to keep in mind. Is like, that's also a lawsuit waiting to happen. If somebody, for some reason, got hurt. Was that Clodsire okay? Probably as okay as a Clodsire can be. I want the student to pay for the whole thing, teach them a thing or two. They probably just don't care. Either they know mommy or daddy will pay for them. But if a student got hurt doing it, they'd be liable. And that'd be the big thing. Like, if somebody got hurt and they were liable, medical damages and medical bills are not cheap. You're looking at multiple thousands of dollars, if not more, for medical damages. The one like 10 seconds ago was bouncing when you encountered it? I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice the bouncing. Now for 30 seconds? Yeah, it was a bit ago, I'm sure. But I did not even notice it bouncing. If it was my parents, yeah, I don't think I'd be alive. Oh, my parents would kill me. My parents would kill me, dude. I would not be able to do anything. My friends would think I was dead because I would not be able to talk to them, associate with them. I would not be able to leave my bedroom, let alone my house, if I did that at that age. Ain't no way. Might need to leave again. You're good. Same, yeah. Like, dude, my parents would destroy me if I did something like that. Parents nowadays are like, well, it's okay, sweetheart, just don't do it again. Now, my parents would have, like, I would have had to wear a t-shirt or like a sign around my neck that said, I'm a disappointment to my parents. Which would be social suicide at that point. So, like, would it have been worth it for setting a laptop on fire? No, because I would have lost all the clout I gained by wearing that t-shirt slash sign. Not mind if I get in trouble once it's over, I won't be here anymore. I've gotten in trouble before, but never for anything like that involved law breaking. Like, I've gotten in trouble with my parents plenty of times, but not to anything the severity that I could be pressed as a, like, press charges for against, like, as a criminal record. I was never that stupid. I've done stupid stuff in my life. I'll be the first to admit it, you guys. I've never done anything stupid like set a laptop on fire. I'm not that dumb. We don't need to get into the stupid things I've done over the years, but I've definitely never done anything that stupid. I got in trouble if I get in trouble at school. If they found out, bye-bye. I've gotten in trouble at school before, but never anything like that required, like, me to pay multiple $100s in fines or that I could be pressed as a criminal for. I never did anything that stupid. Done so much stupid crap, but I ain't gonna start becoming a criminal in my lifetime. Yeah, that's where I'm at too. Like, I've done stupid stuff. I'll be the first person to admit I've done some very stupid things. But I've never done anything where I could be charged for it. I've never done anything illegal that, like, my parents would need to, like, pay hundreds of dollars in fines for me to handle. I get in trouble at home? Oh, same. Definitely same. Have to leave now. I'll try to be back once again. No worries. But yeah, I don't know. I would not, like, I would not be allowed to do anything at all. I wouldn't have a phone. I wouldn't have a game system. I wouldn't be allowed to go outside and play, like, soccer. I would just be allowed to sit in my room and read a book, which, don't get me wrong, I like reading, but having the option to do other things is nice, and I absolutely would not have those other options. Are you shiny, little bro? Nope, just the lighting. Buy a nickel for every time I've been in trouble. Money, money, money. Oh yeah, 100%, dude. 100%. If I had a nickel for every time I was ever in trouble, oh, I'd be rich. But I never did anything to the point of where, like, my parents had to question, like, did we mess up somehow? If you were a parent, you found out your kid exploded a plug and you have to pay $300, what would you do? Make my student pay it. How old are you? Oh, 12? Great. You can lose your allowance or any birthday money or Christmas money you get. You can work off that money. Every single cent. I don't care if it's $295. You're paying off that last $5. You're also not seeing the outside world for months. So have fun. No games, no phone. You can read you can read books. You can't go outside and play. You can't go hang out with friends. Can't go anywhere. Can't see anybody. You are staying home and doing nothing at all. What I would do is give them... see, I don't believe in physical violence or physical punishment, so I would never do something like that. Because I feel like all that does is make things worse. I don't believe in that, so I wouldn't do that. Maybe, oh, not even a maybe. I would never do something like that. Like 0% chance I would ever do that. I do not believe in that at all. All that's gonna do is mess things up worse, personally, in my opinion. Ground them for 3 years. I think 3 years is a bit much too. I think like a couple of months or like the rest of the school year would work. I only need to ground somebody for 3 years. I think I might take away their phone privileges and they have to earn it back over like a year or so. But like I would still let them like go out with friends after like maybe like a couple of months. Or maybe I'd let them go play outside after a month. But like other than that, nah, you and your books can have fun. Got a point. Yeah. I'm just using my parents as a framework. Because they were good to us, but they also were harsh and terse when they needed to be. But never to the point of, like, physically hurting us. But, like, if we messed up, oh, we were in for it. And boy, did we mess up a lot. But speaking of messing up, or not, that's a shiny Clodsire. Hooray! Let's go, dude. We got look at that little boy. Girl. God damn it. Alright, let's look up what this thing learns real quick. Let's see. What do you learn via level up, little bruh? At level 22, Clodsire is going to have Yawn, Slam, Poison Tail, Mudshot. Easy clap, dude. Easiest clap of my life. Let's false swipe you. Bring it down to 1 HP. Mudshot goes off. That's fine. Been around from TV, games, and stuff for a year once. Not going to get into that. I think I had pretty close to that. Yeah, I think I got like for like half a school year before. I think the same thing happened to my siblings as well. Clodsire has something in common with messing up in life? Why do you say that? He's cute. He's a little cutie pie. Or she's a little cutie pie. I love Clodsire, dude. Clodsire is awesome. As for the Pokeball, I don't really feel like there's anything that matches outside of like maybe Master Ball. I guess I could see maybe Netball. She isn't smiling? That's fine though. She doesn't have to be, you don't have to be happy all the time. Nothing wrong with not being happy all the time. Netball looks pretty good because the colors are kind of nice. She looks sad in Heal Ball. Again, there's nothing wrong with not being happy all the time. That's fine. It's not that bad, so I can say it. I didn't listen to my parents' warning of internet stranger danger, and yeah, you can guess. Oh, that's tough, dude. I never had that issue, thankfully. That's a bit of a rough one. I'm between Netball and Luxury Ball. I think I'm probably gonna go for Luxury. I feel like that just kind of like, you can't go wrong with a nice little Luxury Ball. Let's go for that. Can't go wrong. And there is the crit capture on the shiny Clodsire. Let's freaking go, dude. Hell yeah. We got the shiny Clodsire. The spiny fish Pokemon. When attacked, this Pokemon will retaliate by sticking thick spines out of its body. It's a risky move that puts everything on the line. That's funny. I want to name this thing Risk It All. I'm just gonna name what I named mine, which is Excellent. Excellent the Clodsire. Alright, we have 11 minutes left. I'm gonna crash out. Fair. 5 years ago, I learned my lesson. That's good. Want you Scarlet to catch the rest of the Pokemon I need for the Dex and Violet? Oh, that's tough, dude. That's a little bit tough. That's a little bit tough. All right. Turns out I didn't save. Oh, that's actually worse. So we've got a poison type sandwich going. What is a poison type I can go look for? I guess I could just go into area 0 and kind of mess around. Let's do that. Violet, I spent 30 minutes looking for Malamar and I have to do it again. Ah, that's frustrating. Sorry about that. All right, let's jump into Area 0 and see what we can find. How much time do I have? Like 10 minutes? Yeah, like 11. That'll give us a little bit of time to like look around. I can't think of any poison types I don't have, so give us something to do at least. It's gonna be a 5-hour stream. The last few it's been 1 to 3 hour streams. Just wondering. Has it? The most recent one of this was 5 hours. It should be around there. Probably not exactly 5, but probably close to it. The goal we're going for is between 4 and 5 from now on, because we decrease the amount of days we're streaming, but up to the amount of time we're streaming. So between 4 and 5 hours is the current plan at the moment. That's the thought process right now. I just lost an hour and 30 minutes of work. I'm sorry, that's annoying. Wow, that was almost no time at all. Hi, Venomoth. How's it going, little bro? I'm pretty sure I have like 3 of you, but I'll take another one. Poison Fang should do like 0. Oh, but it did poison me. That's a bit tough. I love Shiny Venomoth is so cool, dude. I love Venomoth in general. Venomoth is just awesome. Let's false swipe it again. High Venomoth indeed. Dive Ball works best? Yeah, I was thinking that or Great Ball. 338.20 was last stream. Not saying anything rude. Just curious. And Kai, any Crash stream is a W? Well, I didn't keep that one going because nobody was even here. I was like, well, it's not really a point in me streaming if like nobody's doing or saying anything for like a half hour, and I got bored, so I was like, all right, I'm out. All I was doing was just running in circles, hatching eggs. Like, I got bored, dude. Just being honest. Done it a few times, yeah. Alright, it is 1 HP. It is in the red. It is paralyzed. Let's chuck a dive ball at its little noggin. 1, 2, 3. Damn it. Go for the sleep powder, my dude. I'm already poisoned. Chat is what makes streaming interesting. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, if I'm just gonna be talking to myself for another hour and a half, like, I'm not gonna want to do that. Know what I mean? I'm gonna go for the full restore here just to lose the poisoning. Just get back to full HP, lose the poison, be chilling. What's it gonna go for? Full para is what it's gonna go for, which is exactly what we want to see there. Beautiful. All right, let's try another dive ball here. Let's see if we can get it. There's the crit capture we were looking for. Let's go. Clodsire just gained like 3 levels from that. That's awesome. The poison moth Pokemon. The wings are covered with dust-like scales. Every time it flaps its wings, it loses highly toxic dust. Nice. Been playing Hollow Knight for the first time since Silk Song is coming out soon. Nice. I have my 2, bro. I can't type. That's tough. I'm gonna name you... I'm just gonna go simple and call you ATV. All-terrain Venomoth. 7 minutes left. I can't type. It's fine. It happens. Have my last final test tomorrow. Good luck. I hope it goes well. All right, a bunch more Venomoth. I'm trying to find like things that aren't Venomoth now. Are there any other poison types we can get down here? Thanks, no problem. What class is it for? No poison types down here, so I'm wondering if that's it. Do the same thing I type really fast, which can mess up the text. Yeah, it happens. It's all good. Math? Hopefully it goes well for you, though. Math. It depends on the math. Like, math is either easy for me or the worst thing ever. There's no in between. Iron Moth is a poison type. Tis. However, I am on Scarlet and not Violet. Otherwise, I would be going for said Iron Moth. Correct. Otherwise, that would be my plan. Sometimes I have fun with math, I just want to throw it out my window. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at too. Sometimes I like it. Sometimes I'm like, ew, gross. I'd rather die. More Venomoth. Must be hallucinating. I thought I saw an Iron Moth. I don't think you did. Just because this is Scarlet and not Violet. I would be down though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'll look for a Glimmer Galmora. That's perfect. We'll just go down here and look for them. That is perfect. Let's see if we can get one. It's all good, Haxel Blades. We're all tired. It's a Tuesday. Nothing good ever happens on a Tuesday. It's just kind of the general state of being at the moment. I know all the multiplication, which is sad, but you know, math is my strongest subject. I know like multiplication times tables, but if someone just randomly was like, hey, what's 52 times 38? I'm gonna be like, I don't know, man. Where's my phone? I can use a calculator. I had a weird interaction with an AI. Speaking of days, what happened? It's either because I'm tired or my eyes are playing tricks on me, or both. Could be partially both, honestly. Because I know I'm pretty tired myself. It's kind of frustrating. Because, like, I feel like I got, like, a good amount of sleep last night. I went to bed at a reasonable time. It's just my stupid cat needed attention. At, like, random hours. What did I do for Mother's Day? We took my mom out to lunch. She wanted to go to a casino, so we went to a casino. Those who chose to partake in gambling did so. I did not. And then we went out for ice cream. Pretty low-key day, but pretty fun. It was a good time. My mom said she had fun, which is what matters. Convinced that Tuesdays were worse than Mondays, and its response said something like, so you might be right. I hate that. I think Tuesdays are worse. Nothing good ever happens on a Tuesday. Is that a shiny Glamora? No, right? Isn't it light blue? It's not shiny, right? No, it's not. It turns like light blue when it's shiny, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I choose to believe I'm right. All right, Gallade, come back. Stop fighting all the Glamoras. I had a teacher in high school who always said nothing good ever happens on a Tuesday, and that statement has stuck with me ever since. And you can't hate it like Monday because it's not the first day of the week. But that's what makes it worse, because you can't hate it as much. Nothing good ever happens on a Tuesday was like the most like down-to-earth real thing I ever heard a teacher say. You won't always have a calculator with you. I have my phone. You won't always have your phone with you. Literally a lie. Yes, exactly. And if I really don't, I know how to do 32 times 18 with a piece of scrap paper. I just can't do it mentally. Sounds fun? Hell yeah. It was a really good time. The gambling aspect wasn't really my thing. I'm more of a sports bettor than a gambler. But they seemed like they had fun. And a couple of us won money, which was cool. Gambling and ice cream W day. Yeah, it was a good time. I got a Dairy Queen S'mores Blizzard, which was very good. It is light blue? I thought so. For something that was just Microsoft's AI, not a character? That is pretty weird, yeah. That is pretty strange. For me, I went to a Mexican restaurant. Ooh, yum. Got a birria taco, very nice, which was juicy and amazing flavor. It also had Takis in it. Oh, interesting. That sounds pretty good. Not bad. Sounds like a pretty good day. Can't go wrong with a little tacos. When we went to Cheddar's for lunch, and basically everybody got buffalo chicken tenders, and then there's me trying to be healthy, getting my little like some kind of like chicken and shrimp with rice and veggies, and I was just like, okay, cool. Everybody else has fried buffalo chicken tenders and French fries and stuff, and I'm like, well, I tried my best. I'm pretty sure that is a shiny Glamora. I believe that is one. Am I correct in that statement? I most certainly am. That is indeed a shiny Glamora. Let's go, dude. Let's look up what you've got at level 57, my dude. At 57, Glamora is going to have Sludge Wave, Acid Armor, Power Gem, and Rock Slide. What's good is that it will not have Self-Destruct, which is the main thing I was worried about. Let's go for the T-Wave. And we hit it. Beautiful. I got 3 shiny Palmates for Community Day while I was there. Nice, dude. It is shiny. Massive W. Hell yeah. That's not shiny, it's just blue. It doesn't reflect any light whatsoever. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Alright, let's false swipe this fool. That did 0. Like, actually 0. And it's gonna set the toxic debris. Full pair is helpful, though. This is gonna be a little bit of a longer hunt. Or not hunt, but like a little bit of a longer battle, I should say. Mainly just because I have no way to hit this thing, pretty much, except for false swipe. Toxic debris goes off again. Shouldn't be any more, though, which is perfect. And let's keep false swiping it down. One more should do it. Rock Slide should do 0. I resist it, and you have no physical attack. Beautiful. Get that HP back with our lefties. And one more false swipe will bring it down to 1 HP. Perfect. Rock Slide ain't no thing for me, dog. No big deal whatsoever. Never played Resistance Fall, man. It's only on PS Plus for a week. Might be a good reason to check it out, then. I've never played it myself either. Dive Ball again. I feel like we're getting back-to-back solid Dive Ball shinies because that looks pretty good. Maybe I could see a world for like Netball. Ooh, actually, I think I do. No, Dive Ball's winning me over. I like Dive Ball more. Let's go for the Dive Ball here. Damn it. Popped right out. Rock Slide goes off again. No big deal. Dive Ball is best. I think I am inclined to agree. It does look really good. I'm inclined to agree, I think, Haxoblades. Dive Ball does look really good. And there is the crit capture on the shiny Glamora. Let's go, dude. That is perfect. When this Pokemon detects danger, it will open up its crystalline petals and fire beams from its conical body. Very nice. I don't know what to name this thing at all. What kind of poison rock? I'm just gonna name you Sulfur, because isn't Sulfur like a poisonous rock? I'm gonna name you Sulfur. Sulfur the Glamora. Classroom also you can't download them to keep. Oh, that's annoying. We got him. Chat was bugging me for me. Hopefully it's fixed now. Sapphire? I don't know. I wanted to go like a poisonous rock because it kind of fits the typing and stuff. And I feel like the only poisonous rock I can think of off the top of my head would be like Sulfur. because I believe sulfur is a poisonous mineral. I could be wrong about that, but I choose to believe I am correct. Dude, my stupid headphone wire. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix this, and then we'll pick out our next hunt. More than likely, it'll probably be either Rufflet, Nickel Stack, or we'll move on. Dude. Bruh, I should not have been struggling with that as hard as I was. That's a little bit embarrassing. A little bit embarrassing that I was struggling that much with that. All right, so as for our next shiny hunt, I don't think there's anything in Kitakami one. I got my Petalil. Surskit, that's a Luxio, I believe. That could be a move. That is a possible move, because I don't have one. I have a Shinx, though. Terrarium is Minior, which I've got. Saucebuck, I've got. Milcery, I've got. Looks like it's either Rufflet, Weasel I've got, Skiploon I've got 2 of, Scyther I've gotten multiple of. It's either Nickel Stack or Rufflet. So I'm gonna go for Nickel Stack because I like Nickel Stack more. We'll check and see if the Outbreak will work or not, but we'll go from there. Name is better than my suggestion. I think your name is fine. Hey, welcome back. Tremolite? Tremolite's a good shout. I know headphones work. I don't have one, so I don't know what you were just doing. So my headphones are wireless, but they plug in a wire to charge them. So I just keep mine plugged in because it's easier, and I'm not very far from my computer screen. That way they don't die over time. I've got a shiny Frigibax already. About the poisonous rocks that I know of, I watched a video not that long ago about them. Oh, okay. I feel like I've heard of Tremolite. It sounds familiar, at least. I feel like I've definitely heard it before. All right, let's see if we can get to where this Nickel Stack is. Let's also see where it's at, because that'll determine whether or not we actually go for this or not. Is it up here? Or is it down at the base? Oh, no, it's on this. And it's not that bad of an area. That's not... That seems fine. That seems like a decent area. We'll do this. Why not? We only get 3 shines off that poison type sandwich. Let me grab a... Oh, I'm gonna have to go through the whole thing of my shiny gifts. So let's grab that. Ugh. It's okay. I mean, the area. Yeah, it seems fine. Stibnite. It's technically an ore, not a rock, but eh. I mean, I will say Glamora is the ore Pokemon, so maybe. Exuzu? That's supposed to be excuse me, I'm guessing. Probably. The only issue with hunting Pokemon that are native to Scarlet and Violet is I have to scroll through this entire Google Drive folder. Bro, where is Nickel Stack? Oh, there it is. I found it. All right, let's swap you out. Perfect. All right, all good to go. We've got the thing on the layout. Let's go ahead and get started. I have a question. What is it? I might have an answer. I love watching videos of niche things like that. I don't need to know about what rocks, nose, or pine is, but I know anyway. Oh yeah, I do that too sometimes. I'm just like, oh, this seems interesting. I'll watch this. The way I see it is you can never have too much knowledge. Plus, I just like learning about new things. It is fun. Like, I found myself just like watching like random like nature documentaries or like history documentaries and stuff because I'm like, oh, this could be cool to learn about. Either that or like one thing I'll find myself doing is watching like video essays about shows I've never watched or will never plan to watch because I'm like, oh, this could be interesting to know about. Like what I've really been into, I forget the guy's name, but he like tries to solve like mystery shows and stuff like that. Like while watching them and everything after never seeing the show before and all that, and it's pretty cool. Is it Scooby-Doo? No, it's not Scooby-Doo. But he treats the whole thing like a real investigation, which is just kind of cool. Like he has like a little corkboard behind him and he puts like a bunch of like pictures of the suspects and he goes through episode by episode explaining everything. I don't know, it's just interesting. I enjoy watching it. His content's cool. I wish I could remember the guy's name. I would unironically eat Stivnite. I don't know why, but it looks good. I don't know what it looks like, but I'll take your word for it. I'm guessing it probably looks like candy. I'd eat Cherubi. I wouldn't. Think there's a reason I like Abigail? Yep. I think I'm inclined to agree. I believe I am inclined to agree with that statement. If I'm playing dodgeball and I'm running 100% of my sprint trying to get a ball and a girl runs in front of me and I run into her, make us fall, and I hit my knee and lose a chunk of flesh on my... This is the longest run-on sense I've ever seen in my life. Is the fall my fault? No, it's an accident. It's just two people who had a collision in an accident. It looks like sharp crystals, so like rock candy, essentially. Whoever had the dash cameras, right? Not necessarily. I see what you mean, though. As a whole paragraph? Yeah, that's like one sentence. That's like one paragraph written as in one entire sentence. I got yelled at by 9 girls trying to tell the teacher. Well, you should still apologize, even if it was an accident. Like, if I run into somebody, I'm not going to be like, oh, sucks that you were there, sorry. But if I, like, run into somebody, I'm going to, even if I'm hurt, I'm going to check on them as well and be like, oh, are you okay? Oh, you did? Then, like, whatever. It was an accident. Happens. They threatened afterwards? Well, it was an accident. There's not much you can do about that. Unless you, like, went out of your way to run into this person, which I doubt you would do. And, like, no, it's an accident. It happens. Hey, Lindsay, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? They smacked you? Well, then you should have said something, honestly. You're good? That's good. Glad to hear that. What is my Gallade doing? Oh, hello, Lokix. Play my brother switch so I'm gonna do a terror raid with myself. Good luck. Chemical in Stiv Knight is, I can't read that. You have to wear gloves when handling it. Makes sense. Probably should handle, you should handle like gloves, or you should use gloves when handling like most like foreign metals and minerals and stuff, just to be safe. Office doesn't do anything when the girls do something. I doubt that's the case. I doubt they would play favorites or anything. I found a Malamar raid so I can catch it for the decks. Nice. There we go. All right, let's take a look and make sure none of these guys are shiny. They are not. Let's save. And then I doubt we can make a sandwich right here, so we're probably gonna have to go further down the mountain. I'll still try though. Hello, Satotl. Oh, it didn't. Can I not make a picnic around here? Can I please find a spot I can make a picnic? Probably gonna have to be further down the mountain then. Maybe further up might be better, actually. Maybe this is like flat ground I can get to up here. That might have been wishful thinking. That might have been wishful thinking on my part. I automatically think this might be one of the better areas to go. And even then, this might be pushing it a little bit. I know it worked. Is it because of the amount of boys that get sent down there in a single period? I doubt that they're playing favorites, if I'm being honest. By the way, my name is Colby. I'm just using my mom's laptop. Gotcha. I still cannot read the numbers by the S's. Comic Con using ammunition and smoke markers. Dope. Switch is kind of my switch because he barely plays and I play it to help with hunting. There you go. What's the rock type ingredient? Isn't it bacon? Yep, it's bacon. Do I have bacon? That I don't know. I do. Hooray. Perfect. It's a 2 and a 3. Oh, okay. So it's SB2, S3. So that makes more sense. Because S would be sulfur, right? Which would make sense why it'd be poisonous. I don't remember what SB is. Probably wanted to say selenium, but like that's not that. What's SB? Oh, antimony. Or antimony, excuse me. Oh, it's pretty. Let me look up Stiv Knight while I'm here. Oh, I've seen Stiv Knight before. I've seen this before. Yeah, okay. I have seen that before. Now that I've seen a picture of it. It does look more familiar. All right, perfect. Because if I spammed by accident earlier, could I make it a tradition, like instead of saying hello or hi, I would put two things where one says H and the other says I? No, I don't think so. That gets this going. We got Sparkling, we got Title, we got Encounter. Perfect. The only issue is we will have to do a lot of running back and forth for this one. But I think we can make it work. there's some lichen rock here as well that we could accidentally run into. That's a possibility. The main thing we're looking for is a nickel stack. That's the main goal at the moment. The snow might make it a little bit annoying, but hopefully not too much. So, I think we can make it work though. I think if we can get like, if we could like set up a picnic right here, that would actually be perfect because there's such a good vantage point down here. I doubt we can. Yeah. Maybe up here, actually? Hold on now. Hold on. Maybe? Not quite enough space, so not the slope is the issue. Is it the tree? Is it the tree? No, that's still slope. Honestly, I think we're actually far away enough that we could just walk down the mountain. Does lichen rock? Depends on if you like lichen rock, I guess. Persona 2 is the darkest game in the franchise, but I don't know because a lot of people say it's 3, some people say it's 5. Really depends on you. I don't know. I know 2 gets pretty dark. Just finished the raid and got sour herbs. Nice. I thought of a toxic team in competitive Pokemon. That's tough. Anybody turning shiny down there? Don't look like it. All right, back up the mountain we go. Wouldn't even know because I haven't gotten past the intro. I've seen gameplay of it, but I haven't played it myself. I've seen gameplay of it, but I haven't like gone through it myself. I still pursue 3% incredible bad music. True. It's going down. I think It's Going Down is so much better than Mass Destruction. It's not even close. I think Mass Destruction is unironically mid. And I'm not ashamed to admit that. It's Going Down is so much better. It means it's good, like really good. Usually toxic doesn't mean good. Usually toxic means annoying. Yeah. There's a reason why I use that song in all my Draft League videos, dude. It goes mental. Is that a shiny Lycanroc? Oh, it's a regular Lycanroc Dusk. I thought it was a shiny Lycanroc Dusk for a second. Ooh. That'd be huge if we can get one of them. I didn't even know you could find them right here. That's pretty neat. I might forego this nickel stack hut and go for this instead. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't realize you could do that. I thought it was only certain, like... I know it's certain times of the day, but I didn't think that would work. Alright, let's go back up the mountain. If you get the Lycanroc Dust Shine, that's gonna be amazing. Yeah, that's why I'm like trying to... I'm kind of foregoing this nickel stack and just going for this now. Like, we have priorities at the moment. This is way more important. Thought you were saying something else. Burn my bread? Yo, true. That's a good meme. You only have 7 minutes to find those and sunsets are only that long? Ah, yeah, that's the issue here. This is something we should definitely keep in mind. I know what the shiny looks like. I think we're about to lose it. Forget about nickel stack. Oh yeah, that's the plan right now. when I was saying baby. Oh. You only get 3 minutes to find Dust Lycanroc? Oh, that's tough. I guess burn my bread. That damn toaster. True. Ah, we didn't get it. I see Midnight Lycanrocs now. Oh, well. Back up the mountain. Back to the Nickel stack hunt. I already have a Lycanroc Midnight, so I don't care. Way too high expectations? For real, yeah. That's what we get for giving Game Freak too much credit for us to give more time on something. Got one in a minute. Sadly, I did not have that luck. I've gotten shinies in literal seconds before, but this was not one of those. 'Twas not meant to be in this case. Okay, well, clearly I wasn't saying something not YouTube friendly, so the fact that you're like still on this tells me you really want me to say that word, and I'm not sure what the word is, and I'm not gonna say it. So how about we knock it the hell off and we shut the hell up and we move on with our lives? Cool? Cool. Kind of annoying you only get 3 minutes. Okay, yeah, sounds good, bud. Sounds real good. Like, clearly you're just trying to get me to do crap. And it's like, how stupid can you be, bro? Like, actually. If I didn't respond to it the first time, do you really think I'm gonna respond to it the second time or the third time or the fourth time? Yeah, nice try, dude. Like, you cannot be that dumb. Why have you getting mad at me a lot? I'm not mad at you. You're just being stupid, dude. I don't know what you want from me. You're spamming in my chat. You got a ban. You're repeating things the second after I say them. You got banned for that, and now you're being stupid. What do you want, dog? It's 3 strikes and you're out. You really want to keep going? I don't want to, you know, I'm just gonna, I'll see you later, bro. See you in 24 hours. I don't want to keep dealing with this. Nothing of value is lost. Speaking of 24 hours, quick little shameless plug. Tomorrow, we are going to be starting our brand new variety stream on the channel, so make sure you stick around for that. Because we're going to be starting something brand spanking new that I have never played before in my life, so you'll be getting my first-hand reactions to it. So in 24 hours from now, when that person gets unbanned, I'll be live streaming it. So make sure you're there. And if you're a fan of spooky stuff, you will probably enjoy what I am playing. More so psychological than like jump scare horror, but still could be fun to experience together. I really want a meme of the Aegis Toaster figure of the Aegis Toaster meme. That'd be a novelty. That'd be cool. Yay. No context of literally anything that happened, but I think I understand what the context was. I don't understand what this idiot was referring to, but like I said, nothing of value is lost. Spooky stuff? Yes. There will be a spooky-ish game that we're starting tomorrow. Not like full-on spooky, but like spooky-ish. Spooky-ish. Just as long as there's no huge groups of ants. I hate ants. I don't know because I haven't played the game. Psychological Horror is my favorite. Nice. I might not watch because I get scared easily. It's the main, I'll say this, the main gameplay element is not horror. There is a main gameplay element that goes into the game more so than any kind of horror or psychological element. There is something you are doing, but it has horror and psychological elements to it. So you'll see tomorrow. We'll see, we shall. It's not that bad. It's just scary in pieces and parts. And it's really not even that bad from what I've been told. Like I said, I haven't played it myself, so I don't know exactly how bad it is one way or the other. But from what I've been told, it's not terrible. It's a little spooky, but that's about it. Wasn't that T game you played a little while back similar to psychological horror? Yeah, probably not as psychological horror-y as the game we will be playing, but similar vibe. That game had psychological horror elements, but a different gameplay loop, whereas the game we'll be playing tomorrow also has psychological horror elements, but a different gameplay loop. I will say as well, the gameplay loops between Wanderstop and the game we are playing tomorrow are different as well. So it's not going to be another cozy-ish game with horror elements. It's a different game with horror elements. But you'll have to wait and see what that new gameplay loop is going to be like. I've had this game for a few years now, and I just have not played it. I'm interested. I think it'll be a fun time. Hopefully you all get some enjoyment out of it. I'm hoping you all like it. I'm excited to try it out because I've heard a bunch of good things about this game, but I've just never played it myself. We'll have to wait and see, though. Dante's performance was psychological horror? Yeah. Yeah, it was. Although, if you think Dante's performance is bad, you should wait and see the video that we got coming out. That's all I'm gonna say. If you think Dante's performance is bad, I am doing God's work with a current playthrough we are doing. I am doing the work of God in a new Backyard Baseball series that will be dropping soon. Which has already been teased multiple times, and I did confirm it on my community tab as well. And I sent a little sneak preview of it to my brother, and he said it was hilarious. But you guys will have to wait a little bit longer until the editing is done. It's about halfway done right now, and I started it back on Saturday. I love horror, so anything there's remotely horror related, I get giddy. Same, I also really enjoy it, so I'm kind of in a similar vein to you. I know it's not for everybody, and I recognize it. That's why I'm not doing like anything too over the top, because I don't want to alienate people who don't like horror, because that's not fair. They're not going to enjoy watching that. That's why I wanted to test the waters a little bit with Wanderstop, because it's very like mild horror from what I've seen. And now we're kind of cranking it up a little bit. I wanted to try and set up like a game of Repo with like Mike and Joe, but I believe those plans have fallen through, unfortunately, because I brought it up to them. They did not seem very interested. I was like, oh, that's fine. They're not going to always be interested in everything I want to do and vice versa. Next horror stream will be Alien Isolation. I'll tell you for certain it's not Alien Isolation that we're playing tomorrow. Maybe one day, because I do really like that game. I do very, very much enjoy that game. Tis a very, very good one. It's not my favorite horror game of all time, but it's up there. It's really good. I think I like Until Dawn more. I think I like Outlast more. Alien Isolation's up there though. It's really good. Really, really well designed as well. Big fan of that one. I got too scared and I couldn't beat it, but if I got too scared, should I did something right? That's true, yeah. That was me with, I think I did beat it eventually with friends, but like when I was playing Slender the Arrival by myself, I got a little spooked. And I was like, I don't really want to keep playing this right now. But I did play with a couple of friends and we had a good time doing it. We did. I think I might have told the story on the channel before. It was me, my good buddy Nano, and my friend Jonald, who you guys might recognize from the Triple Whammy Soul Link we did. The three of us did a challenge in Five Nights at Freddy's, the original, where whoever died first had to be the one who controlled the player character in Slender the Arrival, and none of us wanted to do it. So whoever lasted the least amount of time in the original FNAF game had to be the person who controlled the game. And my friend Fernando lost. So I got to hide under a blanket if I got too spooked. And I did not have to play the game, which helped quite a bit. I'm just extremely paranoid. That's fair. I'm not really a paranoid person personally. It's more like the psychological stuff that gets to me. Like jump scares and stuff don't really do it, but like psychological stuff or stuff rooted in like possible real world situations, that's the stuff that gets to me. That's where I'm like, nope, I'm not okay right now. Like I remember the only time I ever got scared at a movie, like a horror movie during theaters, was I think it was The Conjuring, the first or the second one. I can't remember which, but there was one that really got me. Hello there. What are you doing? Is that so? Would you like to say hi? Oh, you want to say hi real quick? And then I'll put you back down. Oh, that's a baby girl. That's a baby girl. Are you just a baby girl? Are you just a little baby girl? Oh, she purring, she happy. Are you a happy girl? Are you a happy little girl? Mwah. 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 Kitty indeed. It's just knowing that something is always hunting you down, something that's really quiet outside the vents, I just can't. That's fair. It is creepy. Like knowing that something is coming for you. Like it's just not a fun feeling when you have that. What? There you go. I see you later. Yeah, I get that though. Like the feeling of knowing that something is coming after you is a very unsettling and scary feeling. So I can definitely see where you're coming from in that regard. It's very, very unsettling. Hey, what's up, Crazy Atris? Welcome to Stream. How you doing? Anyone in chat? According to what I'm seeing, yes, there are 9 people currently watching. I was wondering if you could trade Scarlet exclusives. I am a bit busy at the moment. Glad to hear you're doing good, though. I think I'm doing better because I think that's a shiny nickel stack. Is it? It looks like it. Is it? It is, right? Yeah! Let's go. Get over here, you. It's gonna say from far away it looks shiny, and it was. Let's go, dude. Level 42. Let's look this fool up. Let's see. Nickel stack at level 42. It's gonna have Heavy Slam, Stealth Rock, Rock Slide, Recovery. It does have Recovery. That's a bit annoying, but we can make it work. We can make it work. I'm pretty sure it still does get Purifying Salt as an ability, right? So I cannot Thunder Wave it. It does. It's a 50-50. So I can roll the 50-50 and see if it has Sturdy. This one does have Sturdy. Okay, that's good. It's good to know. That is very, very helpful, actually. So we get the para off. Recovering at full HP, bro. I don't know if that's advised, but you do you, buckaroo. Let's go for the false swipe here. Jump scare itself is even bad. It's the psychological horror. Oh, 100%. It's the unknown. It's the thing that's hunting me down. Is it right on top of me or somewhere else? Yeah, it's a very creepy feeling, especially like knowing something is coming after you. It's just not a pleasant feeling in general. Came back to a shiny W. Let's go Hexablades. Full para on the Nakel stack as well is what we want to be seeing. That's important. Bring it down to 1 HP. Let's see. Are you going to go for the recover here? Nope. You get full parad. Get wrecked, scrub. All right, let's see. Pokeballs, what are we feeling? Let me see what Garganical looks like, or excuse me, Garganachi. Timer Ball's not terrible. I feel like it's Luxury Ball. Luxury Ball looks nice. I think it's gotta be Luxury Ball. It's the only one that I feel like matches it pretty well. Yeah, I'm with you, Hexablades. I think Luxury Ball is the one it's got because it's not really like a brown Pokeball. I feel like it's gotta be Luxury. Let's do it. And there is the crit capture on the shiny Nakel stack. Let's go. The Pokeball is floating for some reason, but it don't matter. We got our shiny. Let's freaking go. The Rock Salt Pokemon. This Pokemon dry cures its prey by spraying salt over them. The curing process steals away the water in the prey's body. That is a, wow. Bit graphic. Let's see. What's the type of like cured meat? I think prosciutto, because I think prosciutto is a cured meat. Prosciutto. There we go. We have 9 minutes left for a rock type sandwich. I guess let's just jump into area 0. No, if I jump into area 0, I'm gonna find Glimmet and Glamora. I guess I could jump into area 0 and just not go down into the crystal parts. Salt Bay is a good shout too, Hexablades. I don't hate that. Morbid, I love it. True. It's a pretty good name. Thanks. I was just thinking of like meats that are salted, like a cured meat, and I think prosciutto is a cured meat. Some random person's gonna correct me and be like, actually, prosciutto is not a cured meat. You have some other things to worry about. The rogue androids, the panicking passenger, but the xenomorph is always in the back of your mind. Big true. Big true. All right, can we even find rock types here? Actually, I don't know meats. Neither do I. I don't really eat most meats. I shouldn't say that. I don't eat beef. I eat other meats. I eat chicken. I eat pork. I eat fish. Basically just not beef. I'm not seeing any rock types here. I know we can get Glamora down in the depths of area 0, but we did already get one of those. So I think I am a-okay. I think I'm just gonna do a little bit of a cheat and just go to the canyon biome, and maybe we can find like a Geodude or a Graveler. It's an idea. Nakeley, I have 2 already, which it would be a full dex, so we're chill. I eat all the meats. Talk about Arby's, dude. We have the meats. Why can I not ride Koraidon here? Why? Hey, what's up, 3-Head Roadrunner? Welcome to stream. How you doing? Canyon, more like Canyon? That's tough, dude. That's messed up, man. Arby's, we have the meats indeed. How am I doing? Pretty good. Can't complain. How about yourself? I think we did get one of these already, but I don't know which. Never tried Arby's TBH. I don't think it's very good. Actually, I wonder, is it better to go to the Crystal Pool in Kitakami? Because I think you can get regular Geodude there, and I don't have a regular Geodude. Remember when I was 7, I asked my dad, does Arby's actually have all the meats? Probably not all of them, but probably all the like standard ones, yeah. Like, I don't think I'm able to get buffalo meat at an Arby's, but outside of that. Also, can you call me 3, Ed? I'll probably just call you 3, if that's cool. Or just read your message. I don't know. Place that primarily sells meat sandwiches. They kind of kill it with literally everything else they make. They have good mozzarella sticks. Kitakami, no. Kawakami, true. Yes, true. Chicken sandwiches, mozzarella sticks, shakes, and probably more so is better than the roast beef sandwich. I will say I've gotten a roast beef sandwich once from there, and it was very mid. But they have good mozzarella sticks. I'll give them that. That's about it, though. That's all I'll give them. Usually, I don't really like Arby's. I don't think it's that good. I don't even think their chicken sandwiches are very good. Groudon, jump, please. No Garganachi. I think I have another one already. I can just evolve it. So we're chill. Or Roadrunner works. Hey, those pizza sliders, they were so good, but they got rid of them. I don't think I ever had those. I'm only seeing Glimmet here, dude. I thought you could find Geodude here. Okay. I'm here. Venusaur looks so devious in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, here we go. There's Geodude. There we go. I could have sworn you could find Geodude on this map. I just thought it was further up. Why that's smiling so much? Maybe it's a happy little guy. I don't know. Can't find Geodude there. I've noticed. That's why I'm now here. But I'm finding more Bonsly than Geodude. Kind of wish I had a ground type sandwich and not a rock type, but you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have, you know. He's not a little guy, he's a big boy. No, he's just a little guy. You're just a little guy. He's a little tree pupper. A little plant pupper. Subscribe, thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so we are now at the exit of this mountain and I found nothing. Can I find Geodude in this area? Can I find a singular rock type that's not Bonsly? I don't want Bonsly, dude. I have like a Bonsly and a Sudowoodo already. I like to support other Poketubers and YouTubers. True. Yeah, if I like their content, especially, I'll check them out. I usually don't watch a ton of Pokemon content, though. It's usually just very, very few that I watch. Nosepass, I think I have like 3 now because we keep accidentally finding shiny Nosepass. What can we find here? Snorunt and a Wooper. All right, cool. Not what I wanted. Which Mass Destruction is better, OGP3 or P3R? Can I choose neither? Can I choose It's Going Down instead? Because I genuinely think that Mass Destruction is not a good song. Can I choose neither? You see me do this because I sometimes act derpy. Got it. Oh, that Swinub just fell off a cliff. That's tough. I don't like either, but if you had to choose one, I can't remember the new P3s off the top of my head because the original is just so firmly ingrained in my brain. So I'd probably just say the original. I genuinely can't remember what the new one sounds like. What's my favorite starter? Probably Mudkip. I was like, what the heck is that thing? It did not look like the normal color for Lucario. I was about to be like, what? It looked like a way darker blue. Here's a Snivy. Nice. Snivy's cool. I like Superior. It's going down now. It's just Mass Destruction, but not Mass Destruction. It's going down is Mass Destruction if it was good. I genuinely do not like Mass Destruction. I think it is a mid at best song. For real, that's what I'm saying. It's not that, like, I feel like people have a lot of nostalgia for it and everything. But it's just, I do not think it's good. I think it's going down, mogs it out of the water. I think Mass Destruction gets so old so fast. You hear it once, it's like, ah, it's pretty good. And then you hear it more and 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 more. And it's like, wow, I don't want to be doing battles anymore. This is not fun. It's not like I'll use It's Going Down or like Last Surprise where like I genuinely never get tired of them. Used to like Porygon. He's my favorite, then Malamar, then Darkrai, and then Dodrio. Dodrio's cool. I like Dodrio a lot. It's a cool Pokemon. I give Mass Destruction a 5 out of 10. It's going down as a 10 out of 10. I think I'm agreeing with the 5 out of 5. I don't know if I'd say full on 10 out of 10. Very close. If not a 10, then like a 9 or 9.5 for sure, for sure. It's definitely very good. All right, what do we got up next? I'm guessing what Mass Destruction is its opening, the ass so annoying in every fight. Yeah, like the like that part. Yeah, bow 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 bow. Like, yeah, I agree. I don't enjoy that at all. Yo, thanks for the subscription, Roadrunner. Appreciate it. I guess next it would be Rufflet, because I genuinely cannot think of anything else I'd want. I don't believe I have a Rufflet yet, so we'll probably just go for that. Playing Pokemon, you're low on battery, defeating a gym on your rival when there's no charge near you. I mean, you could just save. That'd probably be a fair thing to do. Or if you're on your Switch, you could just press the home button. That way you don't lose any progress. Listening to Owen, It's Going Down now makes me feel like MCLs. What? Also known as the law in Michigan that governs disturbing the peace. That was very long-winded for a joke. That was very long-winded for a joke, but I appreciate it. I said laptop, not Switch. Okay, you could just click File, Save State then, if you're playing on an emulator. If you're playing an emulator, just do File, Save State, and then you're good. And you'll just pick back up where you left off. P3 did it right where it changes on how you fit the enemy, so you're not always hearing the same song. You can also shuffle the music in the settings. True. All right, let's go ahead over to this Rufflet. And then I'm gonna hop off a little bit. We'll take a quick break. Maybe do some Guess the Game to chill and unwind. And then we'll jump back in. Hey, what's up, Black Person? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? You let your soul guide you to the very thing you love doing, turning into a passion that led you to the path of happiness. Don't let anybody stop you. Have a nice day. Stay safe. Enjoy life. Thank you. Same to you. Appreciate that. Very kind of you to say. True. Yeah. Like at that point, don't even risk it. Like just do the save state, then you don't have to worry about it. You know. Hey, Savage. Welcome back. Sweet guessing. That's what I was so good at during my middle school years. True. I feel that. Let's play some Guess the Game, shall we? We'll probably for like maybe like 10 minutes or so. Play previous day. Let's see where we off. We found the shiny cloud. Nice. We did indeed. All right, we're starting with day 102. There we go. But yeah, we did get the shiny clouds there. We named it Excellent after the one I used during my playthrough. I have no idea what this is. I'm just gonna skip. Is it Baldur's Gate 2? Somewhere Jert YT just sent. Oh no, it's Uncharted. It's 100% Uncharted. That's Nathan Drake, and that's the girl from the first one. Yeah. Let's go. I'm feeling Oblivion. Oblivion's a good shout. You knew it? Spider-Man? It's not Spider-Man. Color Your Night, the last I was making my fave. Color Your Night is very good too. I actually don't know. Never mind. Yeah, I had a feeling after you said Spider-Man. What am I gonna get from my hand? I mean, clearly this is Hand of the Gods Smite Tactics. Am I right, chat? What in God? What? Is this Far Cry 3? Oh! Let's go! Let's go, dude! He's goated! I'm gonna stop. Good plan. Midge didn't even pop up. Why'd you say Spider-Man? Sometimes you just gotta go for it. Good guess. Thank you. I feel like after this, I feel like this is where my good luck ends. What is this? I want to say like a Xenoblade, but it's definitely not. It's got a 91%. What game is this? Is this Dishonored? This is Dishonored, isn't it? Okay, all right. Spider-Man was a very good guess. True. What generic turret simulator 2002? Last time I was gonna keep guessing Spider-Man until I was right, but I gave up. Oh, you missed it last stream, Hacks Blaze. Last time we did this, Spider-Man was one of the answers. It's obviously Minecraft. True. 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 Minecraft Dungeons to be exact. What? Metal Gear Rising? Honestly, I think you might be right, Egg. I think you might be right. Oh my God. I would have gotten it here. I would have gotten it here. And then here's right. Yeah, okay. I would have gotten it. That's crazy. Why the only time I've not streamed the answer is Spider-Man? Let's go. Yeah, that's unfortunate luck there, Hexablades. I'm cracked. Yeah, Egg is cracked with it right there, dude. Big W, agree. A Mass Effect? Mass Effect original? No. Spider-Man? I don't think so. What? PC, Switch, Xbox One, and PS4. I don't think this isn't No Man's Sky, is it? Literally the Northern Lights right there. Is this No Man's Sky? No. What the hell is this? This is not Lego Star Wars. I have never seen this game in my life. Hoopoo Games. Oh no, Hapu Games. I have no idea. I've never seen Risk of Rain 2 in my life. I've heard of it. I've never seen or played it. Oh my God. Come on now. In there like swimwear, dude. In there like swimwear. That's Roller Coaster Tycoon all day of the goddamn week, dude. I know that pixelated grass anywhere. I spent so much time on this game, it's not even funny. Fortnite is a good guess. Roller Coaster Tycoon, you're goddamn right it is. Put some respect on the GOAT. Hoopoo Games is such an amazing dev studio name. It is pretty good. All right, generic rock. Obviously this is Baldur's Gate 3. What? Oh, it's Metal Gear Solid, right? 5? It's not Metal Gear? I play RC2 all the time. It's so good. I have no idea what this is. Why is there a random monster? Oh my God, it's a what's the stupid Norman Reedus and his fetus game? Is it Death Stranding? Oh, it is. There's Norman Reedus. Norman Reedus and his fetus. Call of Duty. Oh my God, dude. Easiest game of my life. And that's 100% the second one. Yeah. 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 Monster Energy is crazy. That's what I'm saying. Never mind. New Wednesday game should just be 4 or 5 hours of guess the game with chat. That would be fun. I would know this anywhere, dude. I have put so many hours into this stupid game. It's not even funny. Hayner, Pence, Olette. Yeah, there's stupid Sora and his stupid friends. It's not Kingdom Hearts gamer. What does sand mean? That's just the Destiny Islands. That's the where the main character is from. It's called Destiny Islands. That's the sand from the opening. Or no, that's actually from the ending. That's from the ending cutscene, I believe. This is near the opening. That's the Realm of Darkness. Honestly, it's the lens quality that gave MGR away to me. It just has this light sepia filter all the time. Fair. I would know Kingdom Hearts 2 anywhere, dude. I've played so many hours into that game. Red Grave. What in the... Oh, that's so easy. That's so easy. 100%. Absolutely. This is the final boss area, isn't it? Bury the light deep within. Greatest video game song of all time. Shiny Rockruff, congrats. Savage, I'm with Haxablades on that one. Should have got that. I've never played it, but I've seen tons of footage of it. And let me tell you, greatest video game song ever created. You hit the hideout? I very much did not. Might throw a Beast Ball. Beast Ball's a good shout. The moment I would have seen that image version, I would have been so easily done. Oh, yeah. Same. Dive butt hits perfectly as well. True, true, true. What we got here? This is clearly Mario Kart DS. Oh! It is, right? It is, right? Let's go. Looks messy, whatever this is. It very much is, but I love it. Oh, there's stupid Sparks. Nasty Nork. There's my king. There's my king right there. Let's go. Spider-Man. I mean, it is made by Insomniac. It is made by Insomniac. You were close. Should I Hypnosis or Thunderwave? I mean, either's probably fine. Why do I feel like I've seen this island before? Is this Mario RPG? Persona 6, true. Thunderwave, probably. Insomniac made that? Yeah, it did. No, that's not Kid Icarus. I would get that. Is this Super Mario RPG? Oh, it's Okami. It's Okami. That's the shop menu. Yeah, if I saw the brush, I would have gotten it for sure. Stars? It was indeed Stars. There's Amaterasu. Love Okami. It's a great game. Is this Bomberman 64? It is a Bomberman game. There's Bomberman. It's not. It's literally Bomberman. This is Bomberman 64. What? Bomberman Hero? Okay, cool. We take those. Beast Time guy with the beast. Nice, dude. That's hype. Cactus? Is this Crash Bandicoot 4? No. 95% on Metacritic. It looks like a 2D platformer. Is this Little Big Planet? Let's go. Let's go, dude. Cactus Simulator, true. Persona 6 was a good shout, Gecko Frenzy. I know, thanks. True. I did give you credit. Yes, I know exactly what this bush is. This is my favorite bush. There are many like it, but this one is mine. What are these fruit? I don't feel like I've seen this before. Oh, it's a PC and PS3 game. Is this Final Fantasy? Is this Final Fantasy 14? Where's 14? 14 online, A Realm Reborn? Let's go. Okay. I've never played this one because it's... Oh, I would have gotten it at the Moogle. I've never played this one or 11 because they're the MMOs. But I'm a big Final Fantasy guy. Big Final Fantasy head for sure, for sure. Is this just Doom? Well, it was worth a shot. Is this Dungeon Crawlers? Dungeon Keeper? What is this? Is this not, is this Wolfenstein maybe? Wolfenstein 3D? It's not Wolfenstein? Is this Quake? Oh, this is Quake, let's go. PC/PSA, I wouldn't know 2 games with those. Yeah, I was torn there. Hey, what's up, C-Dude28? Welcome to the stream, how you doing? Tomb Raider, not PC. Oh, I mean, the original, the new remake Tomb Raiders are on PC though. Batman, that's not Batman. Let's do a couple more. That's a pretty sunset. I have no idea what it's telling me though. This looks a little cartoony. What is this? Is this Artifact? Oh, what's the one like puzzle game? Oh my god, I know what it's called. It's not GTA 5. It's the Talos Principle or something like that. Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. That was a close one. I'd never played this game in my life. I just recognize it. Nah, it's not GTA 5, dog. You had another teleporting mosquito incident today? That's not fun. Oh, Freelo. Absolutely Freelo, dude. Yeah. 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 All day, every day, dog. That's so free. Stanley Parable. I've gotten 2 right so far. How is it to catch? Probably very. How do you and so many people in this chat know these random games? How? I don't know. Could not tell you. I've only think I've missed like 1 or 2 so far. Totally could have gotten that too. Oh yeah, like I would know this game anywhere. I played it so many times. Play guess the game until you hit Pokemon stream would be interesting. We did hit Pokemon Go last time. Yeah, I know this anywhere, dude. Is that the broom closet from the broom closet ending? That's the yellow line. Yeah, this game's great. It's really fun. Oh, you never caught it? That's unfortunate. Creative the Stanley Parable was famous, related to a famous streamer. Oh, that's cool. The creator of the Stanley Parable is the same person who made the game I played recently, Wanderstop. Really fun game. I'm not sure why Savage's message got deleted by Nightbot. I have no clue what this is. Is this just Minecraft? Is this just a Minecraft Dungeons? It's not even, oh, it's Fez. It's Fez, right? I just saw blocks and was like Minecraft, dude. I've never, yeah, I would have gotten it here 100%. It's a Minecraft bootleg. No, it's Fez. What am I looking at? Potions? This Amnesia? Haven't played this game in years. Obviously Minecraft, true. Spider-Man, yeah, for sure. How many I got right so far? 0? That's tough. Let's do 1 more. Yep. This is clearly Bully. Imagine. Wait. Oh, I thought. Oh, no, it's Professor Layton. It's Professor Layton. It's Professor Layton. Which one though? It's Professor Layton. I knew it was a DS or 3DS game. I just don't. Sure, Curious Village. He's only gone and done it. Oh my word, it's tremendous. All right, let's close off of this. Let's jump back into the hunting. Let's go, dude. He's killing it today with the guess the game, bro. They were indeed papers. 5 of them, they do similar styles. Yeah, I got none right. It's all right. That's what I'm here for. I got the majority of them correct. I think I only missed 1 or 2. That's what I'm here for, guys. All right, let's do a little bit of a Rufflet hunt and see if we can get a shiny to appear. Let's do it. They do have similar styles though. Like, they definitely, you could definitely tell it was like a DS, 3DS game. Same, nothing. That's tough, dude. Did you actually get all of them, Gecko, or are you just being facetious? Just waiting for the day a NASCAR game pops up and I immediately know it? Maybe. I don't know. I will live vicariously through Kai's victory. Sounds like a plan. I forgot to grab a Rufflet for the layout. Let me do that real quick. A Rufflet. Where's Rufflet? There's Rufflet. Oh, this is going to be horrible to find in the desert. Wow, this is going to be awful. I said Persona 6. I obviously got them all. I see. All right, grab you. There we go. Perfect. Literally, if I see any Minecraft broadcaster, I'll know. Fair. I got Metal Gear Rising before Kai, so I call that a dub. That's fair. You did get that before me. Same, Savage. Fair. What shiny Braver do you like better? Sinnoh or... You mean Unova? Or Hisuian? Yeah, probably Hisuian. Hisuian's is just so good. Like, it's actually a top tier shiny. I have 1,500 hours in Minecraft and I somehow touch grass. I have 0 hours in Minecraft. I've never played it in my life. I met Unovan. I figured you met. I just wanted to confirm. I got that straight when I saw the Monster Energy. All right, there you go. You got it at the same time as I did. That is pretty crazy, yeah. I can't even touch grass. That's tough. Oh, you're allergic to grass? Yeah, that'll do it. Probably for the best then, that you don't touch grass. 9 out of 10 scientists would agree you shouldn't touch grass if you're allergic to it. The other scientist is also allergic and is now in the hospital. Going for a second Rockruff for Lycanroc. Good luck. I'm an official gamer. True. Let's place best if Kai spawned in an ancient city in Minecraft. What do you think? It's a horror game? See, you assume that Kai will ever spawn in an ancient city in Minecraft. That's assuming he makes it to 3 million subscribers and actually plays Minecraft, which I don't think is going to happen. Personally. I don't think that's going to happen personally. But truthfully, if I had to guess, probably. I still just don't get why they did that. I mean, I know why, but who actually cared and bought Monster Energy because of Death Stranding? If they got paid, they got paid. Chase your bag, you know? Chase your bag. Absolutely would. I still think of it as one. Apparently it's scary. I'd probably like it then. Probably like the horror aspects of it then. I can touch grass, but my sting is exposed to it. My body gets all itchy, but no allergic reaction. I mean, the itch would be the allergic reaction in that case. It's just you don't break out. Hates his words gets rated by Mr. Meese, giving him 3 mil. Imagine though. Nah. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I just got major deja vu from Gecko's comment. I wonder why. There's creepy cave noises, footsteps, corrupted music. Oh, I think that would be cool. That sounds cool to me. Are there stuff in the air? Oh, these Rufflet can fly? Like, actually? Oh, this is gonna be an awful nightmare. But I mean, like, I don't have to go to the hospital or any deadly reaction. Oh, okay. But yeah, the reaction in that case would still be like the itchiness and stuff. But yeah, it's not like a serious allergic reaction or anything. I love Minecraft. That's good. It's a bird. I know. I just didn't think they would take off like that. I know it's a bird. Also, to be fair, not all birds can fly. I almost died once to an allergic reaction. That sounds terrifying. Glade, the bird right there, bro. Glade, the bird right there. Right here, Glade. It's not shiny. I can very clearly see it's not. Thank you. BRB, know where he's seated. I almost died when I was 3. Jesus Christ, guys. Also, the fact that monsters are quiet and will jump scare you by attacking if you're too busy mining. That wouldn't bother me. We both almost died. I don't think that's a good thing. I don't think it's a good thing either. It was so scary. I was crying the whole way home. I don't even know why I'm saying this. I just felt like it. Fair. Sometimes you just gotta say stuff, man. I don't know. I don't know why I say half the things I do. The answer is usually entertainment purposes, but... Glade, the bird! Glade, thank you. No, that is definitely very very scary. Would you say almost died when I almost sat on a giant camouflage snake? Depends on if the snake was venomous, because if so, then yeah, probably. I would agree with that statement. I don't remember it, but apparently when I was a kid, I got stalked by a lion at the zoo. Like, it obviously, like, it was behind like a glass wall, so it couldn't get me, but it was like, it would like follow me around and stuff like that, according to my parents. Whichever way I walked, it would walk the same way, or like whichever way they pushed my stroller, they would follow me. It was kind of creepy, apparently. They were like, whoa, this probably isn't good. I was turning yellow when I was 3 and I couldn't move nor open my eyes, and I was in the hospital for more than 4 months. Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. Wouldn't know I was 6, running and sobbing. That also would probably... It's not pleasant, like, just to see, like, a random snake all of a sudden like that. Like, snakes don't really bother me, but, like, if I just saw one randomly, I'd be a little bit weirded out. Or if I almost sat on one. Still traumatized me? I can see that, yeah. Doctors still don't know what happened? That's wild. Yeah, thankfully I don't have an experience like that I can remember. I've been pretty fortunate in that regard. All right, this will probably be our last hunt of the stream. Delayed over here. Thank you. We hit, I think, milestone number 2. I almost drowned once. Jesus Christ, guys. All right, there we go. You guys have been going through it, apparently. All right, what's the flying type ingredient? Prosciutto. My brother almost died when he was 6. What the heck childhoods are you guys having? None of this ever happened to me. I was in a pool and I freaked out. I couldn't stand back up. Oh, okay. Something like that I can understand. I really don't know what happened. Maybe it's for the best that you don't. Well, I just returned to? That's what I'm saying, Seeded. How's it going from Pokemon to guess the game to all of us talking about traumatizing experiences? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just like, are we okay? Do we need to have a talk, guys? Is everyone all right? And this is my last 2 herbs as well. Let's do it. You turned to all of us almost dying? Yeah, it kind of seems that way, honestly. No, I'm not okay. Thank you for asking. At that point, like, what do you even say? Childhood trauma, true. Almost lost my hand to a wasp. And Jesus Christ, guys. Y'all are going through it. All right, there we go. There's our prosciutto the flying type sandwich ready, guys. There we go. La-di-da. True, true indeed. Did it save my brother from drowning when I was like 7? Oh man, that's scary. I don't think I can't, unless I'm like blocking something out, I genuinely cannot remember doing anything like this. How are we still going? At this point, I don't know, Chief. I was on an ATV. Apparently, my parents trusted Terrible to drive one, and I crashed it, and it flipped over. Oh, almost got sent out to sea not long ago. Out to sea? How did that happen? I've been pretty fortunate, so like I don't really have any of these like near-death or traumatic experiences that y'all had, so I feel like I'm kind of all right. All right, I don't see any shinies. I think I can just do this little loop right here. A shark tried adopting Haxablades? Apparently. I was at the hospital after my brother was born, was playing with a teapot when I flipped over the side of the chair, hit my head, and shattered the teapot. Ow, that sounds painful. That poor teapot, I'm just kidding. I own 3 teapots, fun fact for you guys. I own 2 antique ones and then like a little bit more of like a Japanese style modern one. I like tea. In case anyone could not tell that. Your boy likes him some tea. I was at the beach and a massive wave hit me and I was tumbling, not knowing what's happening. Then I got up. I didn't even get a second to breathe. Wow. I never had to worry about that either. I was usually a strong swimmer and I usually never went like that far out, or I was with like people on like a boat or something. Explain the story. Oh, you that's the teapot? That's what I'm saying, yeah. Another wave crashed and I was kind of far from shore, but I know how to swim, so I'm okay. All right, that's good. I've gone kayaking before where like the current got really bad, but I'm a pretty strong kayaker, so I was fortunate enough to be able to like just paddle back to shore. But it was a bit of a scary experience, but I was still fine. My throat closed almost completely on me over 10 times due to pecans and walnuts being very dry for my throat. Or you might just be allergic to tree nuts. Still no idea why I'm saying this, nor do I. I think it's just everybody's trauma. It's like one of those, have you guys seen those trauma candy salad videos? Like where they talk about what their traumatic experience and then they dump whatever candy they brought into the bowl. Like those videos, like for no other reason, like they crack me up. Like I can't help but laugh at like this person like explaining like, yeah, so this is the reason why I feel like my parents are disappointed in me and what happened with me in my childhood that made me the way I am. And I brought peach rings. I feel so bad, but I can't not laugh at those. Sharks ain't getting me. True. As when I got bitten in the cat by a bull shark, didn't lose my leg. Jesus Christ, you guys. I can't tell what's real, what's fake anymore. I really cannot. I'm living in a simulation. Everything is a lie. That hurts. TBH, no. Peach rings go hard with trauma dumping? True, they do. All of this is real? Y'all say so, man. Not being fake, I swear. At this point, I don't know what to believe anymore. I'm just here, man. I'm just gonna enjoy my trauma candy salad here. I'm just gonna enjoy my peach rings, my trauma candy salad, and just vibe. I'm just here, y'all. Like, honestly, though. This is what a life-threatening scenario happened. I'm being completely honest. Y'all have had some tough experiences. Jesus Christ. I brought trolleys. I feel like that one's a pretty popular one to bring just because you can find like singular bags of them for like $1. That or like Skittles. I feel like I see people bring a lot. I think it's real that when I say Persona 6 comes out in a week, it'll happen. Well, here we go. Maybe. I love that if they were just like, hey, here's Persona 6, by the way. I feel like then, I feel like Metaphor is just basically Persona 6 to a certain degree. Not that I'm complaining. Metaphor seems cool as hell. Still gotta play that. Music is so good too. Ugh, my allergies are acting up because of stupid Fiora now. Thanks, Fiora. Appreciate you, bro. I almost died to a maniac. Also, I brought gummy worms. I don't know why they're so... I feel so bad laughing at those. But, like, when I see that on, like, TikTok or, like, a YouTube short where, like, they just, like, they just, like, say, like, the weirdest stuff. And then they're just like, and I brought gummy cola bottles. I'm just like, what? This is not normal. Reese's Cups would go hard. You can't bring Reese's Cups. They'll melt. They'll melt over the rest of the candy. One time my friend was hiking, he slipped and almost fell off a mountain or cliff, and he grabbed a branch. Jesus Christ, you guys. Meanwhile, I'm like, yeah, I hurt my foot real bad once. I had a stress fracture and tendonitis in my foot. Couldn't really play soccer anymore after that. Eventually it got better though. But I've never been like, yeah, I got bit by a bull shark once. I almost died. I was in the hospital for months. I'm like, I had to wear a walking boot for a little bit, but that's about it. It's so hard to not laugh. That's what I'm saying. It just feels so bad though. Maybe happy with the Reese's Cups and trauma dumping. I'm not saying hey, Reese's Cups are my favorite candy in the universe, but they would melt on the rest of the candy. It wouldn't be a trauma candy salad at that point. It would be a trauma candy melted mess. I broke my right arm twice so far. I've technically never broken a bone unless you count a stress fracture. If you count a stress fracture, yes, I've broken a bone. If you don't, I've never broken a bone. Everyone coping with life right now? Apparently, man. At this point, I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm just like, ruffle it. Looking for the brown bird. Show me a brown bird. Show me potato salad. I dream of falling off walls. I've had dreams like that before. Like, yeah, I've had plenty of like weird and creepy or like scary dreams like that before. I dream of falling a lot. Like, I feel like I dream of falling all the time. And it is the worst. I hate those dreams. Because I always wake up like right as I hit the ground, and it's very, very unnerving. And like you feel like you're falling in the dream too. It's a very strange feeling. Like dreams are strangely powerful. I just say we've all died and come back to life. Yeah, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. Really speechless at our life experiences? Yes, yes I am. Yes I am. True indeed. Had a dream like that and woke up to falling arm first off my top bunk. Ow. I have fallen off of a top bunk before. I've done that, but that was fine. It just hurt in the moment. I used to have a loft bed when I was a kid, and I rolled off of it somehow. And like, I hit the ladder on the way down. I don't know how I didn't break a bone or anything, dude. I have no idea how I didn't break a bone or something. Those dreams are the worst. They really are. It's just a very like unnerving feeling being like, all right, you hit the ground in your dream. Like dream you died. Like that's a very creepy feeling. Also, I was nowhere near this fool. What are we doing? Like there are like those dream theories and everything that dreams are about like a way you've passed away in a past life and stuff. Like it's just really like dreams are crazy, man. The amount of times I've gotten deja vu because of dreams are like way more than it should be. Like I feel like I've had a dream and then like I wake up and then like years, months, however long later, I get the feeling of like I dreamt this before. It's such a weird feeling. One time I fell off the bed because I was dreaming and I've caught myself from going headfirst on the floor. Good thing you caught yourself. That would have been painful. I didn't have to sit in the hospital after the bull shark incident. Just went to the ER, got like 5 stitches, went to a birthday party the next day. Damn, you are a trooper. Holy crap. I've been like, yeah, I'm out of commission, guys. I got attacked by a bull shark. This is now my party. I'm not that selfish. I would not do that. Good job, Gallade, staring at that rock. He's doing his best. Was about to fall off the bed. Yeah, it seems like it. That's good you were able to go to the party, though. Yeah, I'm with Hax Blades. How was the party? Probably best not to use the camera and even click that button. 19 minutes to go. I feel like we're not going to get this. I feel like it's going to be very difficult to tell it. Everyone loved my story. Birthday was actually on the beach. Oh, you would have to keep me so far away from water after that, dude. I am not going near water after that happens. Absolutely not. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's because of a hypnic jerk. As you fall asleep, your brain may briefly reactivate parts of the sensory system that are responsible for detecting movement and orientation. This can lead to a sudden involuntary muscle contraction, the hypnic jerk. I feel like I get those a lot. I was from the ocean anymore, even though I was literally walking in shallow water when it happens. Well, that's the thing with bull sharks too, is they can survive in brackish water. Like they can survive in like not fully salt water. It's kind of weird. How you know this? Gecko did say they do watch like random videos and stuff, so that might be how. Watching your stream on tablet and computer, I'm dedicated. Yo, no kidding. That's hardcore right there. I forgot. I'm just assuming. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. That's just what I assumed. I have my ways. Fair point. The only part is the tablet is slower, so I hear the computer first and the tablet perfectly each after each other. That'd probably be like a disorienting feeling, honestly. I cannot tell if any of these guys are shiny at all. Does everyone use Google technically speaking? Yeah, I guess so. True indeed. A book just flew off my shelf. It wanted to be closer to the ground. It's no big deal. Books do that sometimes. Have a good night, Savage. Take care. Bro, I'm getting tired. What do you mean that books just do that sometimes? Has that ever happened to you before? Your books just don't randomly fly off the shelf sometimes? Happens to me all the time. Excuse me. Sometimes my books just want to be closer to the ground, you know? My books fly around like in Harry Potter? Yeah, exactly, see? It's exactly what I was thinking about. Probably just a demon that haunts me. His name is Ricky. Yeah, that's probably it. That seems pretty on point, I would say. Ricky's a good name for a demon. I'd be friends with a demon named Ricky. Ricky! Don't get me started. See, Kai knows all about my shadow demon lore. True. Trauma almost got killed. What in the godforsaken? What? I thought we were over the trauma candy salads, guys. I thought we were done with these. I don't think my heart or my brain can take anymore. You can't just drop that out of nowhere like all nonchalantly. Hey, nice to meet you. It's really cool to get finally to know you, and glad we're finally getting to meet up together. By the way, I was almost kidnapped once. Like, you just can't be dropping that out of nowhere like that. Like, that was crazy. Did they have candy? There's a distinct possibility that may be the case. Feel like it's a strong possibility at that point. All right, 14 minutes left to go. Dude, my allergies are so bad right now because of Fiora. It's driving me crazy. I'm not gonna be able to tell these at all. Gold van pulled up close to my driveway as I was putting an old inflatable couch on the side of the road. They sped off after I ran at Mach 10 speed back to my garage. Oh. They 100% were gonna kidnap you then. They sped off that quickly like that? Oh, that was 100% what they were gonna do. I thought they really wanted that inflatable couch. I remember I tried to like fake hit check before, and then they actually stopped, and I had to run after that when I was a kid. I remember doing that. Pretty sure it was with my siblings when that happened. Told my mom when she kept an eye on the window all damn day. Yeah, I don't blame her. I would have too. I've done the exact same thing if I were in her shoes. Also, the fact that there's a sandstorm back, we are not gonna be able to see this at all. Maybe the feather might be the best chance of like taking a look and noticing the color change and stuff. I do also need to move my nickel stack over to the correct box, because I don't think it got placed in the correct one. You shiny little bro? No. They did not have candy. It's messed up. Not even to have candy? That's crazy. Like, if you're gonna kidnap me, at least give me candy or treat me nice, dude. I mean, like, ideally you don't get kidnapped, but you get what I'm saying. So my random guy was trying to give me candy, I might have slapped and I ran away. Fair response to have in that case. Stranger danger is a real thing. Let me grab my nickel stack real quick. Slapped him? I figured that's what you meant. I figured you meant slapped him. Ugh. My grandma. Guys, we need to move on from this. I cannot take it anymore. I'm having a stuffy nose. I'm very itchy because of my allergies to my cat. I cannot keep doing this. Like, at that point, like, what do you say? I feel like we've reached peak trauma dumping at this point. They did have candy. Depends on the candy. If I would go Twizzlers, no Reese's Cups. Hell yeah, buddy. Where you're a fan? No, I was not gonna do that no matter what. She was in the attic and the ceiling under her broke. Damn, that's tough. That's been an old attic then. Yeah, hopefully she was fine. Can I get a shiny bird for the trauma dog? Spare a shiny bird for the trauma dump. She caught herself by T-posing. Very nice. Grandma's built different, apparently. Eight and a half minutes to go on this one. And as soon as this hunt is over, we are wrapping up so Kai can go to bed. We didn't have Reese's Cups? That's tough, dude. Hey, what's up, Freak Show? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Trying to hunt galaxies that have to be at night for the outbreak to spawn them? I think so. Somebody feel free to correct me on that, but I believe it does have to be nighttime. Her pain tolerance is insane. That's impressive. We'll get the Reese's Cups next time. I don't know if that's true or not. Yeah, somebody feel free to correct me, but I'm pretty sure Ghastly, you have to have it be nighttime for the outbreak to spawn. But if I'm wrong about that, please let me know. My pain tolerance for solo, I have a pretty good pain tolerance, I think. Thank you. It's like half in a wall, so I just was wondering if it was getting lucky on spawn locations. I gotcha, I gotcha. It does need to be nighttime for Ghastly. All right, so yeah, multiple people are saying it, so I think it's correct. But yeah, no problem, no problem. Hope you get your Ghastly soon. I think once it gets to nighttime, it's not too difficult of a hunt, though. At this point, I don't know what's real and what's fake anymore, dude. I'm just not even gonna, like, bother at that point. Let's see. 6 minutes left to go. I am like so out of it now. Ah, crap. Stupid bird. Have a good night, guys. Fun is a word. Not a word I would particularly use, but it's a word. All right, we got 5 minutes left here, and then I'm also going to bed. We're also seeing some Murkrow now. Oh, probably because it's nighttime. It's like, where the sun this thing come from? But it makes sense now that it's nighttime. Come on, little bird, where are you at? Where are you at, Chief? Where you be, my dude? A little bit less than 4 minutes left to go. I thought that Cacturne was an Espeon for a second. I was like, what? It looked like a shiny Espeon. It's kind of hard to see this thing as well with the desert. It kind of blends in pretty well with the sand. Less than 3 minutes left to go on this hunt. Bro, I was not anywhere near you! Come on, Rufflet. Do me a solid right at the end of the stream. Hold on, is this one shiny? I think it is. Oh my god, we did get it at the last second. That's actually huge. That's ridiculous that we got that at the last second like that. All right, let's see. What is it gonna have at level 25? At 25, it's gonna have... Scary Face, Tailwind, Wing Attack, Home Claws. Easy clap, dude. False swipe you here. Nice, let's go. It's gonna Tailwind, that's fine with me. And we got a T-Wave you, get you nice and paralyzed, and we missed, that's cool. He's gonna Home Claws, that's fine. Let's try this again. Brock, Gallade, you cannot be doing this, my dog. Wing attack. All right, you avoided that one, so I'll give you that credit, I suppose. Okay, can you hit this Thunder Wave now? Dude! 1 out of 10 times 1 out of 10. That's a 1 in 1,000 chance to miss 3 Thunder Waves in a row. That's actually ridiculous. I just got a 1 in 1,000 chance. Imagine we get it again. 1 in 10,000, shall we? 1 in 10,000, maybe? Perfect. We got that off. Get the little power out on him. And then we're just gonna go straight up Luxury Ball. Make it nice and simple. And the crit capture. You love that. Got the shiny Rufflet, dude. Let's go. The Eaglet Pokemon. They pick fights indiscriminately. They grow stronger and more powerful each time they faint or are injured. I'm just gonna go ahead and call you... I'm gonna call you Mahomes after Patrick Mahomes, because you look like a little Chief and he plays for the Chiefs. Mahomes. Perfect. And that is the end of it. We got the shiny Rufflet right at the last second. And that is going to be where we end off the stream today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Definitely subscribe if y'all are new around here. We'll be back tomorrow night with a brand new variety stream, so make sure you tune in for that. I will catch you all then. Definitely like the video as well. It helps me out for a freaking ton. I'll catch you all next time. Take care. Have yourselves a great day, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. Have yourselves a damn good one. And I'll leave you all with this. Peace.